All right, my good friends. Hello, hello. How you guys doing, friends? All right. MOP beta seems to be live, so maybe we can do it today. Maybe we can do it today. How we doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. Voice is still rough a little bit, but nothing crazy. I think we're feeling good. We are feeling pretty good, I think. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Fury Gaming? How you doing, buddy? Ectomaniac, Grimgore, Vass, what's up? Zvak, Shanks, what's up, what's up? How you doing? Daymoose, what's up? Chaos Fire, thank you for the follow. Midori, Demon, Zagoobers, Crush. Hello, people. You sounding better? Yeah, definitely. It's not perfect yet, but, you know, I don't expect it to be. I don't expect it to be. I do not expect it to be. So, we're doing pretty good. We are doing pretty well, my friend, and the servers are live, so the servers are live, which is good. Everything is up. Hey, Chopswee on YouTube, what's up, man? MF Bear, what's up? Any interest in Dune Awakening? I think I got a. Is the playtest today? Interesting. How long does it last? Beta weekend? The one who will pull out the sword will be crowned king. The fuck is this? It's today till the 12th. Did I get an access? I don't remember. I got some work to do. I don't know how long the beta is going to be open. Whoa. All right. Oh, shit. Is the game releasing in 3 weeks? It's a free game where you pull out a sword? What the fuck? I don't think I have an access to Dune Awakening. I've requested access. They didn't give it to me. What's up, Red Baron? Hello, my good friend. Yeah, I requested access. I didn't get it. So that kind of clears it out for me. That kind of clears it out. I got an email though. 3-way wish list and request the game. Sign up with your email. Get one of the 10,000 beta code. Did I need it to wish list the game as well? It's already on my wish list, so yeah. They just didn't pick me up. They sent me an email to remind me of it, but they didn't select me. Yeah, it is what it is. I got some work to do. Shipping label, it's fine. I sold one of my box. Alright. One of my Pokemon box last night. It's kind of crazy. These things are flying off the shelf right now. I don't know what's going on with Pokemon. Somebody like did a big fucking move on Pokemon and bought like a shit ton. Somebody bought like a shit, like a whale went into the market and bought everything, which is like exploding the market right now. Anybody else getting those fake fucking DocuSign email? It's so annoying. Move to junk, blacklist domain. There we go. All right. What's your plan for today, broski? We're going to be opening the Mist of Pandaria beta, and we're going to be working on the WeakAuras. We're going to be working on the Mist of Pandaria WeakAuras. Should be fun. Should be chill. Hopefully they don't bring the server down after 2 seconds. You can be a panda right off the bat, but you gotta level it up or race change, I think. All right. Working for real this time. Let's have... okay. This time, chill and cozy day. Let's have fun. All right, beautiful. Putting out some quick morning tweet. I got the fake docu after about my house. Lets you know how fast and info is sold. It's crazy. But to be honest, it's just the email bank, bro. It's like. Dune gaming tools. Oh shit. Interesting. It looks pretty cool. I'm excited to see. We'll probably check it out for sure at some point if we get the chance. We'll probably check it out at some point if we get the chance. There we go, chat. So happy you're making WeakAuras for it, and I got to do it, man. We got to make it work. Yeah, I feel like somebody put my email through like a million spam bullshit. I'm getting so much spam. Lucky
yes,
dog.
Eat that thick white yogurt.
With the massive 44 months. Did you guys hear the alerts? I didn't hear it. I had to reboot my PC, so I'm going to be having some little issues. Yeah, okay, so it's just me. Good. This, and this. Then we're gonna close. Then we're gonna open it back again. And then we're gonna do monitor and output, monitor and output, monitor and output. All right. Anybody can give like 100 sub just to test out if the alerts are working? I'm kidding. Vive WoW Classica. What's up, Zuck? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Ripper? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, my friend? All right, chat. I'm going to give you guys the morning tweet right here. And we're going to get going. We're going to get going. There we go. Blue sky, morning tweet. Click any of them. Give it some love. I would appreciate it, as always. The amount of domain that I've blacklisted for spamming me is insane. Hello, Nick Siri. What's up? I just saw this game yesterday. It looks like it could be interesting to see how it progresses. Server anniversary. We're doing MOP Mist of Pandaria WeakAuras. We're doing Mist of Pandaria WeakAuras. So, we're gonna start from the Cataclysm one, and we're gonna update them. I just got disconnected. Hopefully everything is fine. Okay, I think I was just logged in for too long. We're just gonna log in class after class. We're gonna see what changes needs to be made, and yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. We're gonna update the Cataclysm WeakAuras to work for Mist. I don't know how much change from Cata to Mist. I feel like a lot of things got baked in. So we're gonna have to look this up. There's a lot of things that disappeared, bro. They simplified so much fucking shit. That's crazy. Bro, it says that we don't have retaliation anymore. Wait, what? Oh, it's called Die by the Swords now, right? Die by the Sword. Oh boy. Here we go again, chat. Here we go again. Did you like Expedition 33? Easily my top, probably one of my top 5 game of all time. It's up there with Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring and... What's up, Mecha Russo? I had a friend told me it was his top 2 favorite game ever. Oh yeah, it's insane. Lux, can you explain what completed means in your experience WeakAuras? It's your completed quests. If you have a full quest log on you, and you have like, I don't know, like 10 quests and 5 of them are completed, it's going to tell you how much XP you would have if you report all of them. So you can know like, hey, if I go back to town and report right now and complete my quests, I can level, right? Controller is better, but I played it with mouse and keyboard anyway. It worked perfectly fine. Do you think it would be possible to create more advanced WeakAuras as a beginner with the help of AI nowadays? AI often uses the wrong version of WeakAuras and wrong API, and it can be a shit show a little bit. WeakAuras and LUA and all that shit is not super well. Like the Blizzard API is well documented, but all the WeakAura stuff is a little bit. There's not a really, really good in-depth documentation for WeakAuras. Because of that, it's almost impossible. It can make basic stuff, though. Have a good day at work, Bass. Hello, Feisty. What's up? Deadly calm. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so we remove like a lot of shit, dude. They cleaned up classes a lot. I'm gonna remove Deadly Calm for now and a Rage. Although these might be PvP talent, but I doubt it. Wait, there's no PvP talent in MOP too, right? If I remember. Dude, MOP was kind of simple, man. Wait, we don't have Rend? Wait, what? Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck happened in MOP, man? We need to go back to this time. Class looks so fucking simple. We don't have Rend. What the fuck? Times were simpler. They were, dude. They were. Are you gonna play Mop? I don't think so. I'll be honest with you. I don't think so. I'll be honest with you. I'm like, oh yeah, stance. There's no more stance in MOP. Oh my god, this is gonna vastly simplify a lot of fucking shit. I'll be honest with you, like, I love the idea of these classic thing. It sounds fun, but I can't do it, man. It's too much time investment. I don't really give a shit. It's too much time investment. I don't really give a shit. You know, like, I don't know. I mean, it's not true. It's not that I don't give a shit. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel connected to playing these old classic server. To me, it all feels like, I don't know. It's like been there, done that. I don't want to change. I don't really want to, you know, like bring all of that shit back. Okay, so Battle Shout is good. So 1 minute CD generates 20 rage. So that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. I wonder if MOP Arms Warrior Guide to use Battle shot on cooldown. Yeah. You kind of use it in your rotation. Dude, look how simple the rotation is. I almost wish we would go back to that. Voice is a little bit better? Yeah, definitely. For sure, for sure. I'm still not gonna go for like a 12-hour stream today, but I'm still not gonna go for like but you know, I'm feeling better. I mean, honestly, like we'll see. Like I ended up getting sponsored for Cataclysm. Maybe I'll get sponsored again. Maybe I'll get sponsored again. Part-time streamer. So what I'll do is I'll make WeakAuras and MOP like I do them in retail. I'll duplicate and clean this up. Slam is pretty good for it doesn't have any cooldown though, so I don't really think I'll be using it. I mean, Heroic Strike doesn't either. The thing is, it's nice to know. I think I did something with Heroic Strike for like... Oh, it's like instant now. There is a 1.5 second cooldown though. I don't think it's worth though. Would the old original work when MOP is released? What do you mean? WeakAura and stuff? No. Because all of that used to work for an old version of WeakAuras. Now, all of the infrastructure of the add-ons is using... the entire infrastructure of the add-ons is using the latest World of Warcraft like API structure, so that all add-ons have to update, which means that your old stuff wouldn't work with the new add-ons. I think I'm gonna wear my Luxthos shirt to PAX this weekend. Ooh, that sounds like a really good idea. Man, I really wish I would go. But especially with my back flaring up right now and some of my other health issue, it's kind of a good thing I didn't. It's kind of a good thing I didn't, but, you know. They completely changed taste for blood and everything. Strike. Overpower. Oh, I gotta do overpower, right? Yeah. Next year? Yeah. For sure. For sure. There we go. Trigger. Yeah, we don't need all of this, dude. Super simplify. Super simple. What is that? What has to... Okay, we got a text here. Copy display. There's like a Force GCD on a Rogue Strike. I wonder if it's worth. No, PAX East in Boston. It's like really, really close. It wouldn't even have been far. I could have drove there. PAX East, Boston. Where is it? Convention Exhibition Center. Let me see. It would have taken me... Oh shit, it's still 6 hours. That's crazy. Still 6 hours. But it's like a straight line. You go all the way to like Drummond, a little bit past Trois-Rivières. And then it's literally a single route down. Like the 93, 91, 90, oh no, 91 and then 93, I guess. Oh no, okay, there's a little bit of a hook there. Yeah. It's pretty straightforward. It's not too bad. Yeah, there's a WoW panel today. I wonder how that's gonna be. It's going to be crazy, I'm sure. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. Dread Pirate, thank you for the 2 months, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate it very much, my friend. Thank you for the big love. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the follows as well. Trying to see here. I feel like desaturating is not enough. What did I do for execute? There's a WoW panel, yeah. Do arms. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing the WeakAuras back to the state. I guess we'll do Taste for Blood, right? Yeah. Seeing the WeakAura, seeing the classes back to this like very, very, very basic state makes it feel really, really good. I kind of wish almost we would go back to that. It's crazy. Let me note something down. There we go. There we go. You're at the convention center tomorrow and Sunday? Nice. I wonder what the WoW panel is going to be like. I wonder what the WoW panel is going to look like. I really wonder what it's going to be like. Yeah, I have an idea. It's actually going to be pretty dope, I think. Spell usable. Let's do spell usable instead. Where is it? I wonder if they would announce at PAX or something. It sounds like more like a wrap up, like everything that they've announced so far, and kind of the future of WoW. Maybe 11.2. What time is it, by the way? It's at 1 p.m. right? What time? So now, oops, 4 p.m. Okay, I think I'm definitely gonna tune in. So if you guys can remind me, Actually, let me try something. I got a new feature on my phone. I wonder if it works. What is it, 4 p.m.? For PAX WoW panel. Okay, yeah. Bigsby, remind me to watch the PAX WoW panel at 4 p.m. EST. Remind me 15 minutes early. Give reminder permission. How do I do that? Fuck. Fuck. I need to give reminder permission, but I don't know how to do that. Bigsby, give reminder permission. It doesn't want to. What the fuck is reminder? Reminder. Okay. Allow. Continue. Oh. Settings. Permission. Should be fine now, right? I didn't know I had that. That's actually fucking dope, dude. That's such a cool app for me because I forget shit all the time. I forget my stuff all the fucking time, bro. How the permission doing? Bigsby, remind me to watch the PAX WoW panel at 4 p.m. EST today. Remind me 15 minutes in advance. It's fucking awesome. Did you guys catch that? All right, done, Bigsby. Stop listening. I don't know how to shut it off. Like, I give it command, but then it stays open. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that worked. So now I'm going to be able... I should do this more often. Every time there's an event like this, I need to do that. Okay. Aura or found. No, let's do always.
It's too far away.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. If or a found. True. Okay. Nice. I think this looks pretty good. It lets you know how much time you have too. There we go. I think that's a good way of doing it. I like it. I like it a lot. Die by the Sword is no longer going to be in the main group, though. Die by the Sword is going to be a full defensive. Yeah. Die by the Sword and Shield Wall. Actually, no. Where they're going to go? It's going to go in Utility. Wait, Intercept got removed? Oh, shit, dude. So many things got removed. What the fuck? Dude, I kind of remember why MOP was so good. It's insane. It's insane, dude. It's just like the cleanup is so effective. Like, they removed so much fucking bloat. Class design looks so fucking slick. You know? Class design looks so fucking slick. Yeah, MOP Warlock is insane. Yo, what's up, Zars? How you doing, buddy? Guess I'll just do that. If this glows, then glow, pretty much. Just gonna do that. Spell activation overlay glow for Colossus Smash. There we go. I don't know how long it's going to take me to do everything, but I feel like it shouldn't take me that long, but... I gotta do end usable because otherwise the glow kind of lingers. Playing Valheim in the background makes me want to play Valheim. Yeah, I'm on MOP Classic Beta right now. Love your new voice. Pretty good, right?
I can't do that. That ability is ready yet.
Jesus Christ. The amount of reset I'm getting is insane.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Oh, you gotta build as much rage as possible for the next, yeah, okay. Yeah, MOP looks fun, dude. MOP is gonna be fun. So Swooping Strike is literally 10-second cooldown. And last 10 second.
Need more
That's
rage.
interesting.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Okay. So Warrior, I think we're gonna want a Thunderclap, right? Because it does spread deep wound, right? For Warrior. Yeah. Okay. This looks actually really, really good. Like it fills in the icon perfectly. I need deep wound on the target for sure. I need the buff for that. You would be done if you worked on it yesterday? I know. Kind of a slacker. Kind of a slacker, I'm sorry. Is Demo Shout gone too? Where's Sunder? Is Sunder Armor still a thing? Do we still use Sunder? If no one else in your raid provides the Sunder Armor debuff, then you should do it yourself. All you need to do is apply at the start of the fight, after which she'll allow a refresh thanks to Glyph of Colossus. Okay. Turns out that we're doing some form of company 5K. They were doing what? Is Demo Shout still a thing for Warrior, or is it applied through Thunderclap? No, okay, it is. But it's only for prod, so... Right, I'll do Demo Shout if on only. There you go. Alright, it's only for prod anyway, so might as well... 5K run, what is that? Oh, so they took the server down because they were doing a 5K run? How the fuck, why would they do that? You don't need to turn, like, retail didn't go down. Retail didn't go down. What the fuck is Juggernaut? Hi, what's up? How you doing, my friend? It even has tooltip, like use when you have more rage than you can spend. It's pretty funny. Second wind. Is that a warrior thing still? Oh, I don't have all the new banners. Oh, fuck, I didn't check. Do we have a level 90 template? Fuck. No, we don't. Shit. I mean, I guess I'll just be missing a couple of abilities. Not gonna be too bad, I guess. I'll just be missing a couple of stuff. I was trying to find the post, but the lady in charge of MOP beta posted that. Oh, shit. Ooh, Diablo. Dude, every time that music comes on as well, that's one of the classic. One of the big fucking classic, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Second win a thing in the talent, maybe. Second win. Whenever you're below, you should regen 3% health per second. Good old Diablo. Fuck, I can't even use the last row because I'm not 90. How do I lose health? You're playing D3 right now? Fuck yeah, dude. I don't have a mount. Normally they give us mount. Could we fly? We could fly in Cataclysm, right? Nazaroth. Yo, Asta, what's up, my friend? Is there no, like, tank dummy that hits you back? No, there isn't, right? Drown if you can't fly. I have to I don't know if it's gonna take a long time. D3 so chill. Level my monk, been playing Spiritborn and very similar. Nice. Happy to have a class similar in D4. Yeah, I would have to drown, I think, but like even then, like I have to wait the entire fucking bar. That's crazy. Holy shit. Weird that we don't have a mount. Yo, Asta, welcome back to the sub club, my friend. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Three hours later. Yeah, I've been sick for the past couple of days. I'm at the end now, though. Should be fine. I mean, I'm pretty fine today. I am doing pretty good. Buy a mount, you're right next to the vendor. Yeah, but none of them flies though, right?
I buy and
These are
trade.
PvP mount.
Well met. Farewell. Greetings. Light bless you.
It's just weird in the beta that they don't give us mount. Normally the beta characters always have mount. It's all good though. We'll walk there. Because if I can fly, I don't even know if they gave us flying. Battle fatigue, dealing damage to another player. Dealing damage to another player in battle. Cause them to receive 60% less healing. Wait, what? How is that a thing? Oh, oh! That's true. Wait, when did they add that? Was that MOP? Or Cataclysm? I forgot. When did they add that? Wrath? No shot. Okay. Meat cleave is for Fury, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Execute for protection. We're going to delete that shit out of there. Victory Rush. Do we still have that? We do. Okay. We'll keep it there. Taste for Blood, completely redone. And then these completely redone. Alright. It's my birthday today. What a better way to spend the day than to be around? Yo, can I get some happy birthday for Asta in the chat, please? Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the 20 months, my good friend. Let's get some happy birthday in the chat, friend. Let's get some happy birthday in the chat. Come on, chat. Thank you, Mega Russo. Thank you, chat. There you go. There you go. That's how we do it. There you go. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there anything that I have that would have 2 charges? I'm trying to think of a utility that would have 2 charges in these era. Just because I'm lazy and I want to copy paste it. What the fuck? How is there nothing with multiple charges? That's crazy. I was fighting a Delve boss, hence delayed. Yeah, everybody's busy or at work. I still like when we take the time to do it, you know? Take a little bit of time to celebrate. What are you going to do today, my friend? Are you just going to hang out, chill a little bit? Is the throat goat still sick? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The what? The what? Yeah, I'm sick a little bit. But it's getting better, though, already. It's better than yesterday, that's for sure. 100% better than yesterday. We're doing way better than yesterday, so that's already that. I just gotta stay hydrated, and we'll be good. Sucks, bro. Glad it's getting. I mean, yeah, it's weird. Like I ended up getting like one day, like I was having some cough a little bit, and then like insane sore throat for like a day, even 2 days. And the next day, just like general sickness, and then I lost my voice because I kept streaming like an idiot, you know. Morgan K. Oh, yeah. It's just weird that they would shut down beta, though.
Adventurer, Anthrax loyalists seek vengeance. Join the Flames' radiance in defending Hallowfall.
It's just weird that they would... That was driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Oh, by the way, chat, you know how yesterday we were talking about the car thing with the wire? It was a wire issue. Yeah, I forgot that we did this for the opacity. So it was a wire issue. So I plugged in the phone with a different cable, and it immediately recognized it, and Android Auto was working flawlessly. Sadly, if I unplug that cable, then it automatically disconnects. Which means, and there wasn't anything to connect it wirelessly. So that kind of sucks. So, I think it was Noodle Noggins yesterday that mentioned something called AA Wireless. So I bought one of those. I'm going to try it out. I think it was Noodle. I think it was Noodle. Apparently, you just plug this into your car, and you don't ever need to... Like, as soon as you enter your car, your phone automatically connects, and it goes in Android Auto. There's a slight delay, though, apparently, but can't be that bad. I'll have to test it out. We'll see. I'll see. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this in the utilities. Oh. I forgot about the custom option as well. Feisty with the pink lights. 5 delves for the weekly feels a bit much. Yeah, every time there's a weekly delve shit, I never do it. I did it initially when we were getting like good gear out of it. But after that, I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm never doing that again. You know? They're not showing up. The code should be correct for it. Attempt to call, get talent info, no value. Okay, that's fine. Sorry. I'm still doing it. Why is it not showing up? It's fully loaded. It's fully loaded, but for some reason it just disappears. What am I doing different? What the fuck? I mean, I could literally just steal it and put it there. But I'm just trying to wonder why it's not working. Wait, what's different between those two? I copied everything. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to reset to default. Okay, that's what it is. Yo, Papa, what's up, man? What's up, my dude? How you doing? How you doing, man? Chilling? Nice. Nice. I like it. What are your goals for today? You got some stuff you want to do? You got some stuff you want to do? Not really. Most likely D4 and WoW. Sounds like an amazing day, my friend. Sounds like a fucking amazing day. Right? If you ask me. Copy, author option. Can I just do this? No? A Death Trap Rogue. Nice. I just do the 3 T11 for the Gilded Crest, but that's it. How many does it give? Out of curiosity. 7 each, 21 total. Oh, that's not bad. That is actually not that bad. That is really, really not that bad. Oh, all those procs needs to be moved to action glow though. Fuck. Gonna have to be careful with this. They never introduced the proc because it's not in the game. I don't think we have shield block anymore, right? Yeah. There we go. Shouts. Okay, that's the thing we're gonna have to figure out. So you either use one or the other for rage. And then you either buff your party with stamina or attack power. Yeah, last time I tried 11, it's just the thing with delves is they never felt really that great to me. Like the damage and the tuning is like insanely high. So it's like super fucking rippy. You know? I feel like the games are insanely rippy. I see Dune Awakening is having a closed beta weekend. They are having a closed beta weekend. They are. They are, my friend. They are, my friend. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't have access though. I did request it, didn't get it. So, I mean, we got some work to do, so might as well put some time in here. Might as well put some time in here. Right? Intervene. Do we even have access to intervene? Safeguard is what it is. So they remove intervene from the game in this version. Run at a high speed towards a party or ring member, removing all movement impairing effect upon you, intercepting the next melee or range attack made against them and reducing their damage. And is intervene another thing? No, it's not. It just doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so we'll call this safeguard. We'll call this safeguard. So what happened? Can I safeguard? It has to be a raid or party member, right? I don't think I can do it on a rendo. Yeah.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Yeah. Servers aren't down. I know, right? It's kind of mind-blowing. It's fucking mind-blowing. Apparently they were doing like a 5K walk at Blizzard yesterday. Somebody was saying that that may be the case as to why they might have shut down the servers, but I don't know. There was a lot of update yesterday, so throughout the day, Mist of Pandaria ended up Mr. Pandaria ended up updating like 2 or 3 times, so it's like, you know, it's the kind of shit where you just go like, okay, well, you know. The kind of shit where you just go like, okay. Did you see this? Banshee? Yeah, the new mount, bro. It looks fucking insane. They look good as fuck. How do you get these, bro? Oh, they're tagged as trading posts? Fuck. Fuck, I'm gonna be... Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I don't have enough money. Why would we get Forsaken shit? Dude. How do you even get WeakAuras on the beta right now? Yeah, you have to get a special version. That's like on their Discord, I think. Final Fantasy VI. Too late. I already beat Final Fantasy VII. You can stop spamming now. Hey Lux, if I wanted to play Expedition 33, I need to play Expedition 1 to 32 to understand. No, you need to play Expedition 0, then 99 to 34. 1 to 32 hasn't happened yet. Those are going to be future DLC. Yeah, Expedition 1, I don't think Expedition 1 to 12 is going to exist. You know, they're kind of fucked after that. They're kind of fucked after that. I feel like their battle shout should probably be in the rotation, I think. It's like a big rotational abilities, right? Isn't it? Gives a lot of rage. I can see Claire being a whole series, TV show or movie. I think they're doing, aren't they doing a, pretty sure they're doing something, aren't they not? Pretty sure they confirmed something, haven't they? A movie or some shit? Pretty sure they've confirmed a movie or some shit. Right? Claire Obscure Expedition 33 movie. Yep. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is getting a live action film adaptation, and the game isn't even out. That's crazy. Like, that was before the game even released. If they don't get the actors, I mean, it might not even be that expedition, right? It might even be like a previous expedition. If they want to play it safe, I don't know. It's tough. You know? It's tough because... yeah, it's tough. Is it even worth showing Heroic Strike? I don't even know, dude. I don't even think it's worth at this point. I'll put it optional, maybe. Yeah, MOP WeakAura is going to take a little bit more time than I thought, but whatever. I see what you did there. Sean Bean as Gustave. Jesus Christ. Don't be so brutal. Kevin Hart as a Gestrol. That doesn't work because Gestrols are funny. I'm kidding. I love Kevin Hart. Death Wish. That's Bloodbath. What? Oh, shit. That's already good. I'm not going to be able to test any of these, but whatever. I'm pretty sure I can just get away with this. Is Sweeping Strike only an arms thing now? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Staggering Shout. Okay. That's going to be like a utility, right? Cause all enemy within that are snared to become rooted. What the fuck is this bullshit? Who should be SKA? I was gonna say Jack Black, but I don't think it fits. As much as I love Jack Black with all my heart. I think it should be Will Ferrell. Dude, Taunt has so much fucking range. What the fuck? All right, I mean, this is looking good already. The MOP WeakAuras are going to look a little bit closer to... The MOP WeakAuras are going to look a little closer to... Thunderclap hits for 50% additional damage. Double tap. Your auto attack and strike of opportunity with 10% chance to reset the cooldown of your Colossus Smash. Your execute hit have a 100% chance to make overpower free for 10 seconds. Oh shit. I gotta find something I can execute then. Adam Sandler as Monoko. Jesus Christ. Nah, we're creating like the worst cast in history. Jack Black is Monoko, actually. Now that you're absolutely right about that one. You're absolutely right about that one. Oh shit. Yeah, we no longer need Whirlwind. Take that shit out. Okay. We're gonna need to do some cleanup to a lot of these triggers because I know a lot of them are gonna be based on stance. We want to make sure that's not the thing. Stance form, nobody gives a shit. Beautiful. I feel like Haley Stainfield would be a good sister for the real world. Like, I feel like if they do the same story, I mean, I'm going to go watch it, but like, I've already seen the story. I mean, I guess, yeah, I wonder how they make it good. You know? I wonder how they make it good. Funny enough, I think Andy Serkis absolutely should be Renoir. Like, he's already doing the voice, and he almost looks like him. You can easily make him look like him. But he's gonna be busy as fuck with Gollum, isn't he? Because Gollum is coming in 2027. Isn't it? The new Gollum movie. I wonder how I feel about that. Yeah, it's completely fucked. There's gonna be a Gollum movie, yeah. Gollum movie. The Hunt for Gollum. Sets December 2027. Like a prequel movie. But yeah, I wonder I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Robert P. Yeah, I mean, Robert P already fucking looks like Gustave, honestly. There's no way I'm not the only one. Bro. Patterson. It's not Patterson. Pattinson, right? Dude, look at this, bro. Look at this. It's fucking crazy, dude. He has the brows. He has the same fucking facial structure. It's crazy. It's like Ellen Page and Ellie from The Last of Us. Yeah, but that's because it was him. Yeah, but they modeled the character based on the voice actor for the motion cap and the voice actor. So that's why they look alike, right? I say him now because he's Elliot now. Ellie Page is now Elliot. The game literally modeled the character. This is unrelated. They just happen to look exactly the same. It's fucking crazy. Same jawline, same eyebrows. Just everything is like exactly the same. Oh, really? She had anything to do with it? I thought she had something to do with it back then. Oh shit. She actually at the time accused them of stealing her likeliness. Oh wow, I'm completely wrong about this. legit thought, you're absolutely right then, Gem21. I thought she was part, I mean, I'm saying she because she was a she, but I thought they were part of oh my god, that's crazy. The likeliness is so high that I really thought they had something to do with the... That's insane. Wait, what? Didn't there was another motion cap that they did, right? There was another video game. Beyond Two Soul, right? That's why I got confused, I think. Because, like, look at this shit, dude. It's like... It's insane. Yo, what's up, Dark Side? How you doing? Hi, Lux, feeling better? I'm definitely feeling really good. But my voice is still a little bit rough. But I'm still feeling really good, though. Lower back pain are almost gone. I'm not coughing as much. I'm not having any, like, sinus issue or whatever. Yeah, I'm just feeling good, honestly. I'm just feeling good, honestly. I'm feeling really good. I wonder how to treat stance in MOP. No. Glad stance was Draenor. Right? Yeah. It's literally the patch after we got Glad stance in Draenor. Hello, Moose Call. What's up? Because I remember the patch at the end of MOP that went into WoD was really good. It was super fun. Yeah, I don't know how to endo stance. I feel like this is like a little bit overdone here. I could put it in maintenance. I'm so sorry. I'm still coughing a little bit. Oh shit, Last Epoch is doing some drops. They're redoing drops May 14 to 23rd. Well, we might do that on those dates. If there's nothing else. Official knick-knack. Have they started inviting for MOP beta? Yeah. I mean, I my account is automatically flagged, I think, because I'm a content creator. I don't know how other people are getting in, but there's a bunch of people online right now. So I'm assuming they added more people than just me. Wait, it costs a tome of clear mind to respec even in a rested area. Jesus Christ. Okay, MOP was dog shit. Delete. Uninstall, dude. Uninstall, brother. Like in town, it costs something to respec. Imagine that. I'm just a normal dude and I'm in. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of people that got in. I think a bunch of people got in. It's just not everybody, right? Sorry. Super, super sorry. Super, super sorry. Okay. Vigilance goes kind of with all this shit, I guess. Spell reflect, all that shit. Yeah. How does one get into the beta? I think you just gotta apply for it and hope that you're gonna be picked, pretty much. I don't think there's much else to it. If I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think there's much else to it. Condition. There you go. Okay. That's good. I gotta figure out what the buff is. I'm just gonna steal this and hope it works. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's like a way. I think you just gotta apply for it. I'm assuming it applies the same way Mist of Pandaria beta. Sign up. There we go. Right there. Okay, good. Hi, wondering if we could get a dense of Chinji stack end effect indicator on the spinning crane kick aura. For combat, it's hard to see at first glance how many stack you have from the aura and dynamic effect. core one is used to display the amount stack and the dynamic or the amount of use available. Okay, good. Beautiful. All right. Okay. I just got to figure out a couple of things. Then we should be good to go. Bladestorm is accounted for. All of this is accounted for. Unbridled Wrath. I might need to track that. Outside of that, I think everything is accounted for except the sudden death. I don't know how to have a execute target. Maybe these will work. Can I bring these down enough? Dude, even these don't go down enough?
Can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
I can't even take them down. Sometimes some dummy will have like a certain amount of health and then you can kind of bring them down a little bit. But a lot of them you can't. I guess I would have to go to an area. But or I could try to have somebody eat a duel. That would be a possibility as well. That would be a possibility. At what point in D4 do I start following the endgame build instead of the leveling 60 or full Paragon? You're never going to get full Paragon. I don't even think it's possible. It's kind of crazy now. You definitely, like, at 70 you start swapping, but I mean, every build is different. Every build is different for sure. Yeah, every build is going to be completely different. I just got into T1 last night. Yeah, I mean, you can start transitioning. It depends how far the build is, too. Wait, what are those things on the map? Is the map fucked? There's like mining node from Arati Basin. The fuck is this shit? Cal Frodo with the 51 months. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we got a Blizzard representative. Bougie. Buggle? Buggle. Cal Frodo, thank you for the resale, my friend. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where can I find... There's some target, AoE target dummy here. I wonder if these go down like an HP. You don't seem to lose much health.
Can't do
Thank you, friend. It's very nice of you. Fuck. I wish I could test out. I wish I could test out. Where the fuck? Oh man, the numbers back then were so cool. There's something I miss these numbers, man. I miss having less numbers and the numbers meaning so much more, you know what I'm saying? I miss those classic number, man. So fucking much. I miss those so fucking much, dude. Warrior back then, it was so much fun. It was so simple. Yeah, we can't fucking get those down. Whisper, could I do... Oh, shit. Is that somebody from chat? Yo, you're a godsend, my friend. I just need to get you an execute phase real quick to test something out. Arms, where is it? Execute. There we go. Okay, this is what I wanted. Sudden execute. Overpower, cost no rage. Okay. Thank you so much, my friend. I didn't see if it lighted up. Did execute light up in my bar? Did you guys see it? It lit up? Thank you, man. Let me do a quick clip, but I think you are right. Yeah, it did. Perfect. So now I just need to track the duplicate, sudden execute. How you doing, Void, today, man? Are you not at work today? No, I rolled my ankle out getting out of bed to use the bathroom. Bro. Okay, it's not the same thing. Oh, shit. So I went to the urgent care at 11 p.m. What the fuck? Bro, I think we're connected. I woke up with both of my ankle feeling like super stiff and sore this morning. And I've been asking myself what the fuck is going on. Like, it's not the first time that it does that. I walked a little bit yesterday, but not that much. But like my ankles right now are super fucking sore and stiff. And it's so fucking weird. I guess it might be arthritis or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. Apparently, when you have psoriasis, you can have very, very easy arthritis. This morning, I did the same fucking thing, but it was getting up to get some water. Chat is getting old. Just get out. Everyone's hurt just getting out of bed. All right. I guess I've been, yeah. The past 2 days, I've been more active. Oh, bro, I wonder... No. The past 2 days I've been more active than I've been in the past 3 months. Which is, you know, says a lot. Says a lot. Okay, I don't know how to handle stance in this case. I don't really know how to handle it. Wait, it's 1 tome per talent change? Okay, dude, Blizzard is fucking trolling. Oh shit. That's an old command. That is an old command. I might end up I mean, we'll see. Stream element. For some reason, oh, that was for War Within, right? Yeah, I don't think I think I'll just disable that. I don't think anybody's gonna want to sub just for I don't think anybody's going to want to sub for Mr. Pandaria WeakAuras. Sorry about the cough. I guess Shockwave is... How much damage is Shockwave? 9,000 damage? How much damage is that? Like, is it a utility ability or is it a... You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think?
I need to get closer.
It is utility, but... Yeah, it does a lot of fucking damage, dude. I feel like in this specific scenario, like we'll just...
I need to get closer.
Holy shit. Sorry about that, chat. Bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely more sneezy a little bit. I wonder if... doesn't this have... I don't think it has the thing... I have some reactin, and I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Okay. And then what is the other one? Dragon Roar. Dragon Roar. Okay. Nice.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
I miss those old numbers, man. Intervene? Wait, how did I get intervene? Oh, safeguard replaces intervene. Oh, shit. Okay, I see what's up. I see what's up. Okay. All right. All right. Oba, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. MOP, yep. Yep. Oh, I see the title. Never mind. No problem, friend. I'm so sorry about the yawn. I think I need another cup of coffee. I mean, you can't be mad with Hearthstone music, you know? You just can't be. You can't be mad with Hearthstone music. It just feels good. Oh, wait, we do have Shield Wall. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, duplicate Shield Wall. I didn't see that earlier.
That ability isn't ready yet.
My playlist is so random right now. It has so much random stuff in it. But I think that's what's good. We have sometimes Final Fantasy, sometimes, you know, WoW, Hearthstone, Diablo. Fucking love that playlist. Fucking love that playlist. Oh yeah, I gotta do Deep Wound, right? I want to make sure Deep Wound is on the target at all time. It's really important. It should technically be, but, you know, whatever. I guess. Deep Wound. Arms. What is the ID for it? 115767. Oops. Player, no, target debuff. There we go. I gotta make myself a new car playlist though. Because right now, my entire Spotify has just been shit for streaming, and then I have a gym playlist, which is like kind of intense. I gotta make myself a nice little car playlist with shit that I like. I just kind of forgot what I like, you know what I'm saying? I used to listen to music all the fucking time when going to work. And I used to listen to music all the fucking time when going to work. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add like 20 songs that I fucking love. And then I'll just let Spotify do the recommendation thing, and then you can just add on the go, right? They have like a new shuffle with recommendations. So like every 2 song that you like, it gives you like a new song with the genre of whatever you have going on. I think I'm gonna do that. I think we're gonna do that. Impending victory. Okay, how does impending victory work? Victory rush. So victory rush is not the same way. Victorious. That's what I do as well. I gotta do that because my current Spotify playlist. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, Victory Rush. What is it called? No, it's not Victory Rush. It's Impending Victory. Okay. So Impending Victory is a little bit like Disarm. So instantly attack the target, causing damage and healing. Killing an enemy that yields experience. Reset the cooldown of Impending Victory. Okay. So it just resets the cooldown. It doesn't... Wow, I keep sneezing. I gotta figure this out. I gotta fucking figure this out. I'm sneezing like a motherfucker. Like every 2 seconds right now. I've been working on completing the rest of the Mage Tower achievement as well. I feel they're going to nerf the Trinket Embellishment combo soon. The War Within Trinket plus Embellishment combo. What is it? What is the combo? Asking for a friend. I'll get it. Nice. I lost what I was doing. Oh yeah, Disarm. I need enemies I can kill, bro. That's what I need right now. What would be the closest area? That is like Twilight Islands, I guess, could be simple enough. Let's go there. Option. Oh, can I import account data? I didn't check if I could. Importing keybinds and everything would be nice. Yo, what the fuck? Frank with the massive mugs. 5 mugs in the chat. Some CP mugs. Just type join in the chat if you would like to have a chance to win a prepaid mug from our merch store. Frank is giving 5 away. So just type the word join. They're prepaid, ready to go, ready to ship to your house. Everything is good to go. You just need to type join, and then you got to pray for winning. No exclamation mark, just the word join, and you're good to go. Thank you, Frank. How you been, buddy? How's haven't seen you in a bit, so I'm assuming V Rising is really, really good. I'm assuming V Rising is really, really good. Yeah, I'm a little bit sick, but I'm on the. Today is probably like the last day. I think tomorrow I'll be fine. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be fine. I think tomorrow will be fine. 12 days straight so far? Fuck yeah, my friend. Make sure you guys type join in the chat. You get a chance at the mug. Don't miss out. Dark Moon Deck, Symbiosis and Radiance Trinket. Embellish a random crafted blue weapon with Sigil of Symbiosis and craft a random blue chest with Embellishment Writhing Armor Band and enchant it with Radiance. With those combo, it gives TW value and you can get upward to 90% versatility. It's broken OP. Really now? Because it scales you down in the Mage Tower, but it doesn't scale down those things? Is that what you're saying? Oh, shit. That's crazy. $14 bust left out of 64. You are scaled to level 45, but the stuff is not scaled down. Holy shit. Interesting. Moose, Lemon King, Asta, MF Bear, and Goose Comics. Congratulations on the mugs. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that very much, buddy. Thank you for the love, man. I'm so glad you've been having fun with V Rising. No way. You did. You did, my friend. You did. Thank you, Frank. All right, let's go find some monsters. Okay, victory rushed enabled. Don't I have impending victory right now? So you still have victorious, even though... Thank you for the mug. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Frank. Oh, that's true. It's your birthday. Wow. Yo, 69 for having fate?
How are you doing, Luxthos?
You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Hope all is good, man.
That's good. That's really, really good. That's really good, my friend.
So everybody's just dancing around like, woo! we got a party.
Yo. Frank with the 10 gifted on top of it. Holy shit. And that's a hype train, friend. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much. Frank with the 10 gifted, the 5 mugs. That's going to be a big hype train. We got level 4. Just 4,000 bucks for everybody. 4,000 bucks for everybody. I didn't expect to win. Just give mine to Shadow Dam. It doesn't work like that, Moose Call. So either you claim it and you pick it up, or I have to redo the entire giveaway. But yeah, I mean, is there a reason you joined but you didn't want it? Because it's kind of complicated to redo it. It's not like super simple. I have to go on the side. I have to re-roll. I have to cancel the thing. If you don't want it, we'll redo it. But it's already paid for. Shipping is paid. Like, you literally just get it to your house and you're good to go. Okay, this looks good. I don't want it? Okay. Make sure to not enter giveaway if you don't want things. Sorry about that. I don't know why I'm not hearing my sound thing anymore. I'll wait for everybody to order theirs and then I'll redo it. So we have... Oh, they're all redeemed already? Okay. Yeah, make sure you guys don't enter things if you don't enter these giveaways if you guys don't want the prize. Otherwise, we have to redo them. Join, friends. Let's get in there. And the last mug is available.
I need a target. That ability isn't ready.
Good luck, friends. Join. Let's go. If you want a prepaid, it's already prepaid. The shipping is included, everything. You don't have to spend a single dollar. All you have to do is fill in your address. It's going to get shipped to your house for free. Frank took care of everything as a gift to the community. So it's a merch mug from our store. So if you go to the merch store right here, there we go. This is what Frank is giving away. Cute little mug with the Luxthos sip emote on it. I've been washing mine in the dishwasher. They seem to be pretty dishwasher safe. It was still in the box. They're really, really nice mug. Sup, Lux, remember me from YouTube, Zagoobers? Yeah, I mean, you said hello this morning on YouTube. You literally said hello this morning on YouTube, right? Yeah, before it started. How you doing, my friend? Hype train ended, level 4. 4,000 Lux bucks to everybody that is hanging out with us in chat. Appreciate it, friend. I appreciate it, my friend. Forgot I was making coffee. I burned the water. What a great day. What a great day. All right. Join. Giveaway should be done soon. And Frostbeard, congratulations. Congrats. Chat, on top of all of this, I'm going to give you guys a Luxbucks raffle of 6,000 Luxbucks. If you guys want to get these Luxbucks, make sure you type !join. I'm just going to take a bathroom break, put these away. We'll be right back. Oh, shit. It's not safe here.
I don't have a target.
It ain't safe. Everything wants to kill me. I'm gonna go put my food in the microwave real quick. All right. He has got some flu of some sort. Seems yeah, I'm a little bit sick, but I'm actually feeling a lot, like I'm feeling good. It's just my voice today, a little bit of sneezing, like I'm kind of on the end of it. So it's not too bad. It's just I lost my voice because I've been talking through like sore throat and shit. But outside of that, I'm feeling good though. It's just that. Allergies? No, I just got sick. I had like a very bad sore throat for like 2-3 days. And that was pretty much it. Like a little bit of mucus and shit, like phlegm. And yeah, lasted like 2-3 days. Tomorrow I should be fine, I think. Because I'm feeling on the end of it, right? To be fair though, I'm taking fucking like these, which kind of makes me... Yeah, it hasn't been too bad, honestly. When did I get sick? I went to the restaurant. How long has it been? I don't remember. Yeah, neti pot is insane. But what I do is my sinus aren't full. Like I'm breathing through my nose like perfectly, but I saline nasal spray. Costco. I get these bottle from Costco. Yeah, these things right there. I get these bottle from Costco, and every single day I do like 2 spray in the morning in each nostril and like 2 spray at night. And my nose feels really, really great all the time. Not every single day, just when I'm feeling either sick or with allergies. And yeah, my nose is fucking flawless, dude. Everything has been great. I think it helps. I honestly think these help. Like, I was talking to a pharmacist a couple years ago, and I was like, "What is there anything I can do when I feel like I'm getting sick?" And he's like, "Saline spray in your nose." And I was like, "Okay." And then I've been doing that. Yeah, sticky mucus. It's the reason I cough, right? Because there's like build-up mucus. But I don't feel bad though. You're not doing the Dune Awakening beak. I mean, I would try if I had access. They didn't give me access. I'm not cool enough. I got MOP access though. So there's that. I got MOP access, so there's that. Nope. But I mean, I have a lot of work with the WeakAuras for MOP, so I'm like, whatever, dude, you know. I gotta get these done at some point, so might as well do it now. I mean, Dune looks cool, but I'll be honest, like, builder survival like these, like, Once Human was fun for like 2 days, and then I got bored. Once Human got really, really boring very quickly. And apparently Dune is lacking severe quality of life that Once Human had. So I don't know if I would be enjoying it as much. You know?
I can't
I had fun playing OH, played 2 seasons. I had fun, but for me it lasted like 2 days, 2-3 days. There's not like a part of me that's like, as soon as there's gun and shit, I don't know. I need like specific class fantasy. And I've never been, Dune looks cool, but I've never been like hardcore like Dune fan. I haven't read the book. I kind of went, I saw the movies, but I was like, okay, it's kind of cool. You know, like, but it never clicked with me. I don't like the whole desert vibe. It just doesn't, it's not like a fantasy that makes me want to engage with it necessarily. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, yeah. I'll play it when it launches, like 100% for sure. I just don't know right now if I really want to go into it and play the whole beta and shit. Like, oh, dang it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, just gotta figure out the stance, and we're pretty much good here. Enrage bar. Oh, bro, I don't think I care about enrage for arms, right? It's only for fury. Didn't we do a swing timer? I swear to God, we had a swing timer. I think we had it in... Oh, I don't need a swing timer in MOP, right? Because heroic strike and all that shit is all instant now, so it doesn't really matter. It's just Dune is one of those things that at no point I'm excited for this franchise. Like, honestly, if Dune Awakening would have just been a brandless, brand new IP survival crafter, I would probably be way more into it. But for some reason, the whole Dune thing kind of just, yeah. I was super excited for Blizzard's survival game until they canceled it. But like, I'll try it 100% for sure when it releases. But right now, like the whole beta, if I had access to it, I would probably log on for a couple of hours this weekend. Check it out. You know, just so you guys can have an opinion on it. From what I've seen, though, it looks all right. That's pretty much all I can tell. It looks all right. You know? It looks all right. No, Stan's dancing, I don't think is a thing, right? Because pretty much Battle Stance gives you high rage from normal melee attack. Berserk is some rage from normal melee attack and some from taking damage. And then Defensive Stance is just damage taken reduce and rage per second, but then you generate a lot of threats, so I think I'm going to steal the attack bar from right here. Swing timer bar, sport. Class, what do we got here? Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have the whole fun thing going on right now. Yeah, so we kind of have to... Okay, let me do export. We got a lot of work to do. It's going to be, I think this conversion in general is going to take me more time than I thought it would. Patch, remove defense, remove stance restriction on wearability, making stance dance obsolete. This was MOP patch, yeah. Like, the abilities are still in, but they no longer require stance. Yeah, exactly. There's no restriction on stance anymore in MOP, yeah. I'll keep those for now. Is there somebody? Yeah, this looks pretty good. Oh shit, I got my food. I just want to try it before I have to spend 70. I completely 1000% understand. I think, like I said, if I ever get access, we'll 100% check it out for a couple of hours, because I just want to be able to showcase it for some people that might be interested in it. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I don't know why I'm looting anything. This is fucking beta, bro. Why am I wasting my time looting shit? I don't know. Okay. What else? Oh man, I'm gonna have to check out Glyph, right? Okay. Hopefully they're not too bad. Double time. You can use charge twice in a row. I got this whole row. And rage regen. Did I do it? Did I use it? Utilities. I haven't rage regen. That's good. Okay, cool. Staggering, disruption, all these threes. We don't have Stormbolt. I don't know how to... Oh, Avatar, too. What the fuck? Yeah. Gotta do that. Let me go get my food as well. Bloodbath. 1 minute. Recklessness is a long cooldown, right? It's like 5 or some shit. Yeah, 3. Okay. Blade Storm is short, though. Blade Storm is short. Shockwave is short. Dragon Roar is short. So this one is going to go last. Avatar is 3 minutes, so same thing as Recklessness. So we're going to duplicate it. We're going to call this Avatar Arms. We're going to be building this pretty much exactly the same way we built War Within WeakAuras. That's just how we're going to do it. It's going to be the simplest way. And, yeah. We're just going to build this the same way we built... we're going to build this the same way we built... War Within WeakAuras. So it gives me a little bit of work, but honestly, it's not too bad. Like, I'm already almost done with Warrior because I've done all the groundwork for Warriors already. So when I go to Fury and Arms, it's going to be pretty straightforward. We'll probably be able to do 1 or 2 class per day. It's actually going to take me more time than I think it will, but yeah, whatever. I mean, people fucking love these, so might as well put them out. Might as well get it done, right? Might as well get it done, shall we? Is there anything else I need? Am I freaking? Oh, yeah, Stormbolt. I don't know how to feel about Stormbolt. So Stormbolt is definitely like a utility. But it's also like, these talent were so rotational back then. You know what I'm saying? They were such a big deal. Get food? It's in the microwave. I just gotta go pick it up. Let me go get it. I got some leftover from the barbecue yesterday. I cooked like a little bit of char on that potato, but yeah, we'll find. They're fucking delicious. A little bit of pork and chicken from a roulade, I guess you guys call them in English, which is pork wrapped with chicken and bacon. And then I glazed it with the Costco spicy honey barbecue sauce. That was pretty good. Pretty good. What's up, Gnome? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Egg plan for me tonight. Needs to start working on it soon. Ooh, how you gonna prepare it? I don't know what happened to me, but the past couple of days, bro, my appetite is so small. Been barely eating. I mean, I know I was sick, but like, I don't know. Oh shit. So you're doing like chicken parm but with eggplant. How do you make sure that it's not too watery? Because like eggplant and zucchini, they're super watery. You know? Literally, these talents were like almost rotational back then. Like if you pick this, pretty sure you use it on single target. It does so much damage, right? Am I crazy? It even has like the 500% on right. Does it require you any money, MF Bears? Is it asking you to pay anything? Yeah, I know it was the go-to, but I'm just like, if you do pick it up, you know. Oh shit. Nice. You know those two you guys remember those two cases that I had people not receive their cards? Both of them cleared up, both of them received them. Make sure to leave you a good rating. Yeah, both of them, the Chile one and one in Hong Kong, both of them, like, they had open, like, but it was over a month, to be honest. But that gives me, like, an estimate of how long these can be. Chile took over a month. Hong Kong took a little bit over a month for the letter mail, the letter mail to get there. But so far, I have 100% through rate. Everybody's been getting their shit. Somebody, I don't know what happened also, but like my Pokemon box yesterday, I received 3 messages for it. And then someone immediately bought it. So like something is exploding right now in the Pokemon world. I think the boxes are gonna sell out. My box was $100 overpriced, and yesterday the price climbed all the way to my box and it sold. So now I could go list all the other ones and just... Fucking insane, dude. Did you send my Lego box? No. Keeping those. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right. Okay. I still don't know what I do with stance, though. Stance. Okay, when there's high rate damage, Berserk, otherwise battle. The game was so simple back then. I used to hate these talent, but now the more I look at them, the more I prefer them. Because they were so simple. Look at how simple Warrior is. There's like nothing. Everything is a couple passive. That's it. Everything's good. You know? Everything is good. So it's a totem, okay? I don't have access to template. He's mailing them one Lego at a time. There you go. With no instruction. Dude, imagine making a Lego set, but instead of the bags being separate, it's just one big bag. I kind of miss doing Lego. I think we're due. We're due for one, I think. Yo, Spin Panda, what's up, man? Fuck. How do I do this? Alright, I guess we'll do duplicate. Skull, banner, arms. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's go banner. 1, 1, 4, 2. I wonder if I can do that with the totem tracker. If it's gonna work. Enter a name or a spell ID. This should work, right? Problems? I don't know. Just chilling? Good. Good. Got any plans for the day? So I'm not going to be able to test these until Blizzard gives us max level character. Yeah, MOP Classic Beta right now. You got to register for it. And then I hope you get picked. I mean, I want to build all of them in Cat Garlic, but the big ones, I have to have a plan, and like it's days, you know. Like Rivendell took me what 3 full fucking days, so I have to feel good for it. I have to have my schedule completely clear. There has to be no game coming out, nothing I gotta do. So that's why it's tough, right? Because it's an entire day where I just do a Lego, right? Usually, I would probably do a Star Wars helm next. I got lights for all of them too, so I ordered lights. So yeah, that would be dope as fuck. I order lights for all of them, so I gotta start doing some of these. The only one I don't have, I have lights also for some of the previous one I built. I don't know how I'm gonna get those on. But yeah, probably one of the Star Wars helm. Feeling better? A lot better. How you doing, Patty? How you doing today? Man, I miss just straight up Justice Point. Like you're real, okay. Okay. It's WoW time. Just put the kid to bed. Fuck yeah, my friend. What are you gonna do in WoW? What are you gonna do? Mocking and demo. Okay. I guess we'll duplicate Berserk. We'll do mocking banner. One 14192. There we go. And then what are we gonna do? Totem. Spell. Totem name. Bam. Bim bam boom. Bim bam boom. Duplicate. We're gonna call this one Demoralizing Banner. What the fuck kind of construction are they doing, bro? I'm hearing somebody like drill. It's crazy. I'm hearing it like almost. I mean, that's actually not that bad. I'm just hearing the floor vibrates like crazy. All right. Yeah, what are your plans for WoW today? You gonna do some keys, some delves, some raid? All right, I think we're done with arms. Funny enough. I mean, I say this, but let me go check the glyph. Oh my god. Look at this. Wait, we had this back in the day. A full guide of your rotation. Did you guys remember this? I didn't remember this. What the fuck? It's crazy. Range of charge. Mortal strike effect, healing your increase. Raging blow hits increase of your next whirlwind. Decrease a critical strike chance, but it increase its duration by 50%. Increase the damage and cooldown of thunderclap. Successfully interrupting a spell by pummel, increase your damage by 6% for 20 seconds. Interesting. Increase the total EM provided and gives closest no effect if increase the radius. Killing an enemy would execute grant you a rogue throw, now leave an axe on the target, which can be retrieved by moving within. Your next demo shout makes your next 3 heroic strike or cleave ability free. Fuck. Oh, is that only for because I'm not protection, maybe? Dude, can we get back glyphs? This was so good. Can we get back this whole interface? I don't understand why they moved away from this interface. It makes no fucking sense. It makes it so clear the options that you have. I don't get it. Mark my words, this is gonna come back. It makes no sense that we lost this. I feel like it makes no fucking sense. No, but I'm talking about like all the little visual customization. Like you don't have access to knowing which one are available to your class. You have to go in the auction house and look. Like there's no, like it just lists you like all of them, and then you can be like, oh shit, I want this, you know? Like, you know, charge with a fire line, you know? Yeah, but none of this is in the talent. Yeah. Minor glyphs are just cosmetic. Are mostly just cosmetic. Some of them are quality of life shit. So, yeah. But a lot of the cosmetic option, it would be cool if we had an interface for it. And if they pumped, like, so much more. That would be so dope. Okay, Fury. I know I was going to do this. Fuck. Is there anybody that cast? Sir? I need to talk to you about our Lord and Savior. You don't look like a caster at all, bro. I'll be honest. Who would cast something? There was some elemental earlier. I don't know if the shade cast anything. Dark Assassins. Do they do anything? I think they just attack, right? Yeah. need somebody to interrupt.
I'm out of range.
Nice. Damage improved by rudeness. That's a funny thumbnail. Tooltip. Sorry. I remember who it was, Fishborn. Yeah, there was somebody that was making a bunch of glyph shit. Honestly, they just need to bring that back. You know? They just need to bring that back. It's so like, I mean, we already have them. We just don't have an, I don't understand why they haven't doubled down into it. I guess, I don't know. I just don't understand why they haven't like giga doubled down into it. Does spell known work with this? I don't think it does. I gotta figure out what the ID glyph of rude interruption. Is that what it is? Rude interruption. Rude interruption. Is it this one or this one? I think it might be this. Let me see. Seems like it works. Yeah. Bam. Nice. Yeah, sure, man. Go ahead. How do I have 2 extra point that the build uses? Either you messed up or the build messed up. Those are the 2 options you got. Wait, I can't learn. Wait, do I need to be in town to change spec? I guess I got spoiled by War Within, bro. Fuck. I don't remember where the Alliance town is. High Bane, I guess. Or no, High Bank. It's weird because like they had such a strong philosophy about like, how can I say this? Like, you know, causing friction in some areas. Like they really, really wanted to, like make you commit to what spec you were when you got out into the world, right? What's up, Mentos? I've ascended and managed to get followed in Barness at Nobles. Wait, you managed to get followed? How the fuck does that work? Did the person from the store thought you were gonna steal some shit? That has never happened to me. I don't think I've ever. Wait, is this not a rested area? Yo, how you doing, Alex? I guess some old ass white dude I've never seen before. Did he work there or just he was just a creep? go back to Stormwind. All right, specialization, fury. Wait, what? Wait, how do you? Am I crazy right now?
The winds guide you. We shall look for something special.
Wait, so I gotta go see my trainer, otherwise I can't.
Greetings, traveler.
I can't respec? Holy shit. I thought it was more unlocked, I guess, back then. Apparently not. Where's the warrior trainer in Stormwind? Is he in the dwarven area or here? I never remember. Isn't warrior trainer like in here? I think he's upstairs, isn't he? Like one of these guys? Yeah, warrior.
Light be with you.
Wait, we don't have dual spec anymore? What the fuck?
Need help? Go with honor.
Hello. Be careful.
I'm so confused. It's crazy that your talent stays exactly the same. That was crazy, dude. Alright, Bloodthirst, okay. Alright. Okay. Thunderclap arms. Sorry. sorry. Is currently. Oh, it's a known issue? Okay. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. Where's the guide thing? Dude, this old fucking website, dude, is multi-target roll when raging. Okay, so you never use Thunderclap as fury. No. Well, that makes it simple. I remember being locked behind a level. Yeah, but we had dual spec and Cataclysm, so it doesn't make any sense, right? I'm not max level. I'm not 90. I'm 85, but we had dual spec and Cata, so yeah, it's not working in the beta. They have a bug right now, I think, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, apparently they confirmed it was a bug. Oh shit. Fury has access to Colossus Smash 2? Wow, dude. I forgot about that. This is the age of the Colossus Smash window. Fuck. Color Picker Plus doesn't work.
Can't do that yet. Not ready yet. Can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
The game seems so simple, bro. The fuck is Wild Strike? Oh, shit. Dude, what the fuck?
Once
Oh,
upon a
yeah,
time, one
dude.
button
I
macros
remember
ruined
Wild
the
Strike
game
now.
feels bad, man.
Quick WoW question. I'm kind of new at this game. Did a battleground as level 80 prop warrior faced up against a priest. I did not dent his cloth armor a bit seriously. Not even ruffled his hair. How come? Your prot warrior isn't meant to do damage in PvP. They're tank. You don't really play tank in PvP that much. If you want to do damage, it's going to be arms or fury. Also, priest, healer in PvP, especially in battlegrounds, are unkillable because there's no healing reduction. So everybody needs to attack the healer. That's the only way that you can kill them. Most of the time, what people will do in battleground, the strategy is usually to CC the healer and then kill DPS. Sometimes you can make swaps to healer, but in random BG, you don't control that, right? So if nobody else is attacking the healer, it's kind of annoying. But as a prot warrior, you can be very, very annoying. You can stun them a lot. You can interrupt them. You can kind of make their life really, really annoying. And it can be really, really good. But the thing is, you're a prot warrior fighting a priest. He might have been full PvP gear as well. In PvP, if you have PvP gear, your item level will scale almost to 700. PvP gear is like 680, I think. So 651 is pretty low because you don't have PvP gear. Yeah. Was it a real battleground or a comp stomp? Real BG, okay. So if you face somebody with real PvP gear that scales all the way to 680, you can go check it out right here in Dornogal, actually. There's a PvP vendor. He sells gear for honor right here. And then you'll see on it, it says that it's scaled to 665 in arena and battleground. So as soon as you enter an arena or a battleground, this gear becomes best in slot. And then when you have conquest, you can buy the good version, which goes all the way up to 678, which is really, really good. Right? Dude, this set looks dope. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps out a little bit. Blood surge. Okay. Yeah, they had some really, really good stuff, right? They had some cool sounds. I like the new sound, but at the same time, I like how simple the playstyle was. I think that's what it is for me. The playstyle looks so fucking good. Like, it's just so easy to understand. Like, it's so simple to understand. They made a fucking panel. They made a fucking thing. You know, like it has like a charge. You know? Do you not want to... Okay. Low. Very nice.
That ability isn't ready. Can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready. Can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that.
It flows really, really well, dude. It's really nice.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready.
Fury Warrior plays really, really well. Yeah, rotation were simple. Rotations were so fucking simple. It's just good. Slam. I don't think I need slam anymore. Battle Shout, Fury. What else is in here? Bloodstone. Okay, yeah, we're gonna duplicate those. Bloodstorm, Recklessness, all of this. Actually, pretty much all of this, right? Then we want to just duplicate all. And just move right here. And then just call it Fury. Shit, I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'm sneezing so much today. I swear to God, I feel good, chat. I'm not dying. Swear to God. Okay, I gotta take a quick bathroom break, though. Okay. Gonna give you guys level 6 Luxbox raffle. I'm gonna be right back. Get your Luxboxes.
Feel better soon, buddy.
90 seconds left. Exclamation mark join. Make sure you guys don't forget to enter for your Lux Bucks. It'd be a shame. It'd be a shame. "45 seconds. All right. Yo, Destro, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, brother? Fuck. I don't have the spell in range. I shouldn't have it in World of Warcraft, though, right? The Warbreaker. Colossus Punch. Condition. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to... Let's do this. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Oh, my cup of coffee's ready. It's gonna be delicious. Level 82 now? Holy shit, you've been grinding, dude. 82? Honestly, this makes me want to play Warrior in MOP, bro. Holy fuck.
That ability isn't ready yet. You can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. You can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Okay.
You can't do that yet.
I just wanted to play Towerborn, but I had updated my email password, which caused a chain reaction that had me deleting credential, doing DISM health restore, and using an unlocker to refresh the cloud local file, just so I could sign into the stupid Microsoft store. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm on the end of me feeling sick. C. Kane. Oh my god. What the fuck? I missed all the subs. My fucking alerts don't work. I'm so sorry, chat. I mean, they work for you, but I don't hear them. I don't understand why every time. Nidan, thank you for the 19 months. C. Kane, thank you for the 50 months. And Hadex, thank you for the 64. My alerts are working, but for some reason the alerts they just don't play on my end. I don't understand why. Yeah, so I was sick. I mean, right now it's just my voice feeling like shit, but I'll be fine tomorrow. I'll be fine tomorrow, I think. I'm on the end of it for sure. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling perfectly fine. I mean, perfectly fine. You know. Wait, does it force enrage? Fuck. So I kind of have to add that to the main abilities for sure. It's pretty giga. Yeah, I don't know why every time I reboot my PC, the alert sound like just stops working. It's so weird. I'm still trying to understand why that's happening or how to fix it even. Like technically OBS should be shooting the sound onto it's weird, dude. I use a 2 PC setup, which is super complicated. It's not necessarily the mix. It's like I use a Rode. I use a Rode Pro Mix Caster Duo. Like the sound is coming off in OBS, but then the sound isn't traveling to my PC. I think it's just like a driver USB port issue. And then like you gotta kind of refresh. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't understand. It's been a fucking mess. Like this line here. Should technically be mixed into what I hear. So technically this line should be included, like it's right here, but for some reason like this one should be included in this routing output. And what I'm hearing, this is the cable that's coming back to the road. All right. Okay. Yeah, so this allows me to have a physical mixer in front of me, which I like, so I can reduce my mic down if I want to. Like, you know, I can mute my, you know. And then I have a stream deck next to it for the different audio channel. I gotta check something out though. They have like apparently they added they recently added virtual channel.
Obey the beer.
Oh, shit, it works. We
Obey
fixed
the
it.
beer.
Thank you.
Obey the beer.
Thank you for testing it out. Thank you for testing it out. My alerts are working again. Yay. What did I do, actually? Okay, I don't know what I did, but it seems to work. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Forgive me raging for being petty, but I like being on top of the leaderboard when it's easy to do. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. You fixed it. Bunny Flair, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. You guys are fucking awesome. Appreciate the big love. Are we getting a hype train? I think we are.
Not ready. That ability is I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready. Not ready. I can't do that yet. Not ready. I can't do that yet. That ability. I can't do that yet. Not ready. That ability isn't ready. I can't do that. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. That ability
Okay.
isn't ready yet.
It's pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Sometimes I just start coughing a little bit. Okay. I found an area where you can grind 2 million XP from 3 packs on Mob. Where is it? Where is it? I'm curious. The Dark Shore? Oh, shit. Wait, where is that? So, Stoke, your new PC arrives today? Nice. That's fucking awesome. Happy for you, my friend.
I can't do that. That ability isn't ready. Be more ready.
Yo, thank you for
has
the
high
biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the hype train. You guys are fucking awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. You guys are great. Thank you for the hype train and the big support through the sick days.
That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready. Not enough range. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
I wonder if we want... Wild Strike needs to have... Your face is a hype train. We can't leave him at 25-30. We're 5 away from the daily sub goal. That's insane. That's crazy. We beat it yesterday. You guys are beating it again today. It's crazy.
Obey the beer. Obey the beer. Obey the beer.
Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very, very, very nice of you. Thank you for the big 30. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. And either bore with a 58.
Away from the hot tub goal too.
Yeah, we're actually one sub away from the hot tub goal. That's true. That's true. We're still one away. Still one away, dude. Thank you for the love. You guys are fucking insane. I very, very, very much appreciate it. If you're looking for a specific aspect, the only way to farm it is through the currency that you buy gear with. So you find out if it's an offensive, defensive, what type of thing, and then you buy the cheapest alternative on the vendor. You just buy the cheapest alternative at the vendor. Okay, it's pretty good. All the way up to how many? Stacking up to 3. Okay. Yeah, the oboe guys. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Level 4 hype train at 43%. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Either Boar, Lucky Dog, and Macaruso, Bunny Flair, and Alexandria. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the big, big, big hype train. Jesus Christ, I have such a hard time talking. It doesn't hurt me. It's just, I feel like my voice doesn't want to come through. All right. Nice. Thank you for the hype train, chat. 4,000 bucks for everybody. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. You lovely people. Is that it for Fury? I think it is. I think it is. There we go. I think it is. Is that it? 9 buys in. Nailed it. There you go. Easy peasy.
I can't do that yet. Need more rage.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. Could grab these if we wanted, but do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What is it called? Meat cleaver? Export. I don't think I need it, actually. Yeah, I really don't. I already have the enrage bar,
Not ready.
which is perfectly fine.
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Okay, beautiful. I just unlocked Danger Fine. I'm scared, bro. Level 4 was really annoying. The new monster type, like, just knocks you all over the fucking place, dude. I was honestly getting pissed off. There's the human dude with like big fist gauntlet, like fuck those, dude. Holy shit. They're so annoying. I hope level 5 doesn't get more difficult or annoying, because bro, fuck that noise. Okay, everything is good. Finding those mob now, not bad. I was struggling, dude. What weapon are you using? Fist? With the mace, dude, I definitely feel like an artillerist from Lost Ark, you know, like super fucking slow, but like it was pretty fun. I was having a lot of fun with the playstyle. What game are you talking about? Towerborn. Played a little bit of it. It's like it's gonna be free to play, but right now it's like an early access. And yeah, there's some cool shit going on. It's a cool little game. Cool little game. I played it for like a bounty or whatever, and then I ended up playing like a lot more of it. Oh my god, I didn't remember Shield Barrier. What the fuck? Did you guys remember this? It's literally ignore pain. Jesus Christ. I didn't remember half this fucking shit. Okay. I can't remove a temper. What do you mean? No, when you temper, I mean, you can change it, but once you've done the maximum amount of tempering, it's over. But later on, you can find an item that allows you to reset all the temper on an item, but you can only use it once per item. So it gives you like a second chance at rolling the proper temper. So if you've done like a shit ton of temper roll, yuck. They made me remove my temper in LA school. It's called the lobotomy. Lobotomy. Okay. Never mind, I got rolled out of my head. I got some, yeah, that's how it is, right? You get a little bit of gear, and then you gotta grind the levels until you can equip it, and then you can get a little bit stronger, and then you overcome it. But apparently you don't feel like OP until you get like Lego in endgame. That's what I was told. That looks cool though. I love the vibe of it a little bit. Show block, export, import. Conditions. I saw some Legos. I'm excited for the loot grind. Is there a website that lists some of them so we can like see like kind of the possible play style? Like, is it game changing? Because if it is like gameplay changing, it could be game changing for me for sure.
I can't do that yet. Not ready. That ability isn't ready. I can't do that. That ability isn't ready.
From what I saw, they're building definitely changing stuff. I wish I could see them. There has to be a list of them somewhere, right? Tower Born Legendaries. Legendaries. What am I? Pyro class, right? Iron Flower. When using the heavy focus skill, Roaring Blaze heals ally with the blast radius. Oh shit! What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Tunchi? How you doing, man? Yeah, sure. What's up? They look powerful? Yeah, they do. They do. Does this stack?
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready
It
yet.
does.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Evening, Lux. Not been here in a while. You look good and healthy. Yo, what's up, Goobo? Outside of being a little bit leftover sick and losing my voice, I'm feeling really, really good, man. How you been? How you been? And my voice is a little bit rasp right now, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine pretty soon. Sorry. The color, the point based on if it's ready to use or not. Green, good. White, send. Today I logged on and they're not changing color at all. They're always red. Deleted the old pack, reinstalled, same thing. WeakAuras up to date. Just confused on what could cause that. Yeah, I get to hit some extra low notes. I get to hit some extra low notes. Oh, fuck. I forgot my cup of coffee completely. Shit. Seems to work fine for me, my friend. Seems to work fine for me. I'm not sure. What spec are you playing? I'm good. New life choices the past year and also lost a lot of weight. So I'm far better as I was years ago. Fuck yeah, my friend. Yeah, a couple years ago, I lost like 70, 80 pounds. I lost like a lot of weight. But then I've been pretty stable. I'm at around 270 right now. 150 in the past 2 years. Jesus Christ. Works fine on my end. So either you have the wrong version of a WeakAura. What is your version of a WeakAura, by the way? What is the version? I'm guaranteeing you either misinstalled or misupdated your add-on. Either one of those two things. There's not really any other possibilities. I can almost guarantee that's what's going on. And it has no number after it. It's just like a clean 599. Okay. And when you look at your rogue group, is there the number 2 anywhere? If you open up the resources and you go to combo points, is there additional number than this? Or does it look exactly like this? The naming of the group has to be exactly this. There cannot be number 2. Everything is 2. That's because you misimported. So you had a duplicate somewhere else. And when you imported, it renamed everything with a 2 afterwards. So make sure you delete everything. Clear it your weak-ors that are related to rogue stuff. And then import fresh. Make sure there's no 2. Otherwise, it's going to break everything. Because the name of the auras is what is used as identification for a lot of code and a lot of stuff. Right. Stealth Buffalo. Thank you for the 33. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many classes have you done? This is the first one. We just started today.
I can't do that.
We only started today, so this is the first one. First class. It's going to take me a lot more time than I thought. We have to redo like so many things. I have to redo a lot of shit, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, why am I not able to use it twice in a row? Dude, this spell is so fucked. What the fuck? How am I not able to use it twice? Not yet, no. We're gonna have to do that at some point. We're gonna have to do that. Yeah, it's just been a busy year. There's been a lot of stuff. I thought I was gonna do it sooner, but sadly. I thought it was going to be done sooner, but thank you for the follow, my friend. We'll definitely do it, though. When it fits the schedule, we'll definitely do it. It's tough to add these goals about like content stuff because if it doesn't fit like what I feel like playing, it kind of, you know, kind of feels bad a little bit. So, but we'll make it happen for sure. I did not forget about it. First person key? No, we removed that one. It was, I was supposed to do a blind follower dungeon. So these are the two things I need to do left. I haven't been very thorough with these. Okay. Do we have Colossus Mesh as well? For Prot? No. Prot doesn't have it, right? Yeah. Okay. Wait, does Prot have it? No. Okay. So Avatar... all the way to Battle Shout. Duplicate. Do we have Recklessness? Is Prod? We do. Finally hit 1800 in PvP. Fuck yeah, my friend. Fuck yeah, my friend. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. Only took a round of solo shuffle. Jesus Christ, Indy, that's a lot of solo shuffle. That is a lot of solo shuffle. All right, tell me about it. Very persistent, my friend. Very persistent. Chat, we're currently level 8, 8,000 lugs bucks. I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break. All right. 90 seconds left, chat. Let's go. Oh, that coffee's cold. Oh, shit. Prot Warrior would probably have... Let's do double time. Impending. Disrupting Shout is nice. Shockwave is nice. Mass Reflect. Unable to learn talent. What do you mean? $90 seconds left, chat. Exclamation mark join. 45 seconds. Don't miss out on the Lux boxes. This game has been such an enjoyable experience. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Best game of all time, man. It just is. I'm not sure what they mean by unable to learn talent. How goes the easiest and most cookie cutter talent tree of all time? It's actually going pretty well. Classes are pretty simple. It's just that a lot of things got baked in and modified, so I have to... Yeah. A lot of things got modified, so I have to bake... I have to, like, read every ability. I have to read every single fucking ability, and, I have to read every single fucking ability and just try to... It's not too bad, though. Like, honestly, I think things have been going well right now. I enjoyed it, but honestly, EX33 showed that turn-based can still be super fun. Yeah. How's the throat going? I don't feel any pain right now, but my voice is a little bit raspy, but it's better than yesterday, so... I'm still not going to push myself like crazy hours today, but we'll do a nice little cozy stream, and then I'm going to go rest, probably go run some errands or some shit, and come back tomorrow. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, though. I'm feeling good, I just... Yeah. I'm feeling good, I just need to... Oh man, I'm so fucking happy. I just received my WeatherTech floor mat for the car, so I'm gonna go put those down. I sold a Pokemon box on eBay yesterday, so I gotta go at the post office. So I'm gonna go do that. Oh, yeah, I'm beyond excited about I'm absolutely beyond excited about all of this. It's crazy. Super excited about having a car again.
Not ready. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Super excited. So yeah, I'm probably gonna... I'm not done yet. We'll still be streaming for a couple of hours, but later I'll probably go post my package at the mail at the Canada Post. And yeah. You just got a Lego doing a DL5 venture with a group. Really? Damn. That's pretty good. Is it good? Is it for your class? It is. It's not the super good ones, though. It's better than nothing. I'm assuming it's going to help you, like, kind of start. It's going to help you start your, the journey, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's the problem. A lot of gear. Leveling is rough, dude. You know, leveling is actually rough. Takes a while. Dude, Prot has so many fucking buttons. Holy shit. Prada, so many fucking buttons. Dude, my numpad has been disabling like so often now. It disabled at least like 3 times today. Ria replay vibe. What the fuck kind of set is that? Is that a D4 set? D4 barb set? Oh shit. Okay. Last stand. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What's going on? Good night, Lux. Hey, have a good night, my friend. Yeah, I should be feeling better tomorrow. Jesus Christ. I don't think I need... you become enraged, generating 10 rage and increasing physical damage done. Bro. Like, everything is useful in Mist of Pandaria. A lot of utility spell are actually giving you, like, big rotational advantage. It's crazy. Have a good night, my friend.
Not ready.
All right. I don't know how I feel about this many abilities, but I mean, it is what it is. Prot Warrior is just that fucking crazy, I guess. Ah, shit, I forgot about this. I forgot about Vengeance. We're gonna need to add that. Your shield slam critical strike. Okay. Let's go ahead and recklessness. Try to get it to crit. Ultimatum. There we go. Snook with the all-in, losing all of it. All of it is lost. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So what is everybody up to in the chat, by the way, while we're just working on the WeakAuras? What are you guys doing? Are you guys playing games? Are you guys at work? Are you guys finishing early? Because the weekend is coming. Leveling a monk and MOP on retail. Oh shit. Are you going to be playing MOP Classic? Work waiting for my last meeting, then going to see Thunderbolts. What is that? Is that a new movie? I'm just watching you while playing a bit of Legion TD before. Oh shit, you're playing Legion Tower Defense? New Marvel movie. Oh shit. Trying to learn arms warrior in PvP. My fellow combatants are not amused. Working and grinding on V-Rising. Done with work. Just took baby back ribs out of the smoker. I put them in at 7 a.m. Oh, Jesus Christ. D4 for me, Dark Citadel. Thunderbolt. What the fuck is Thunderbolts? Oh, shit. It actually has good reviews. What the hell? It actually has good reviews. It was good. Favorite Marvel movie in years. Holy shit. Gotta say, doing some of these side bosses on Expert is incredibly difficult but enjoyable. Fuck yeah. David Harbour and Thunderbolt looking just like you, Lux. It's New Avenger, basically. Shit, I might have to go see that. I might have to go check it out. Sounds like a fun little chill movie. It looks like a really, really nice movie. Like, just kind of just disconnect your brain and just have fun, you know? I love those every once in a while. It's just, there hasn't been a lot of them lately that I gave a chance to a couple movie recently and I've been so disappointed. And I was like, ugh. The last good movie I saw at the theater was the new Alien movie. That was good though. Dude, that creature at the end, holy fuck. Holy shit. One of the coolest fucking shit I've seen in a while. One of the coolest shit I've seen in a while. Down, down, down by the river. Man, I miss this. I miss this game. Do I have another person in beta? There was somebody in the beta earlier that helped me out. Is that person still available by any chance? Is that person still available by any chance? I opt in the date open, but I haven't gotten an invite. Can assist. There was somebody earlier that that showed up on their druid. That would be super nice if you're still here or anybody else that has access to the beta. I mean, I might just be able to ask this mage. Could I duel you real quick to test and execute WeakAura?
Can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Thanks. Nice. Okay, that worked out.
That ability isn't ready yet.
That's very nice of them. Whoops. Yeah, they seemed to. They didn't invite a lot of people, it seems. They didn't seem to invite a lot of people this beta. Barely. I don't know anybody in chat that has it, which is crazy. Nobody in chat has it. I signed up for it. Yeah, there's like they didn't invite a lot of people.
It's too far away.
I forgot about this. Shattering Throw gives an armor debuff. Seems they sent out a few beta invites this time around. Back, they sent out almost 1 mil. Yeah, but back in Mist of Pandaria, you could buy the beta. That was the first time you could buy the beta. It was at the same time as Diablo 3, wasn't it? They had the Tyrell Charger thing. And if you bought Diablo, they gave you access to Mist of Pandaria beta. Yeah. Which is why there was a lot of people. Yeah. I remember that was the first beta I ever got into. Was because I bought in. Was the first beta I ever got access to. Your Pokemon Center order, it's on its way. Thank you, Pokemon Center. They just lost me there. I saw some gameplay and I wasn't sure. I thought beta could change my mind. Wait, what do you mean? Mist of Pandaria? I think, You guys might have misunderstood each other. Oh, no, not Dune. No, we don't have Dune yet. Yeah. We were talking a lot about Dune this morning, though. How can I buy the missing glyph? Yeah, no, I don't have access to Dune either. I'm not convinced about the game. I'm not convinced about it either. I am not convinced about it either. What was I gonna do? Yeah, profession. Glyph. Glyph of insight. Where is that? Insight.
Ancestors watch.
I'm kind of looking forward to Dune. I haven't seen review gameplay. I kind of looked it up a little bit and like the thing is I don't really have a thing for Dune. Like I'm not like I haven't read the book. The movie I thought were all right, you know. I thought the movies were okay, like, you know. It's just not my it's not a world that I'm excited about, you know. It's not a world that I'm like, oh my god, I'm excited, you know. Like I first saw it and I was like, looks cool. Looks better, apparently. But I'll play it, you know. I'll definitely check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Why not? Have you read Dune, Cage? Like, I'll check it out, but it's just one of those things where I don't know. I don't know. I just yeah, it's this weekend, but they haven't given access to everybody, so you have to be lucky and get invited. You have to be lucky and get invited. Yeah, I didn't get invited either. I haven't read the whole thing yet. There's a lot of info in those books. I heard that there's a new format that came out that allows you to get most of the info in like 2 hours. It's called Movies. Seems great. Seems time effective. 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 Seems time eff Seems time effective. I think I'm done with Warrior. I just need to test out Vengeance. You take damage in defensive stance. You gain a unmitigated damage taken. That seems insane, dude. That's one way of doing it if you're lazy or don't have enough imagination for reading. Bro, that sounds exactly like me. That sounds exactly like me. First 3 books are great. Don't read anymore. It goes downhill. I like the sci-fi Dune TV movie from back in the 90s, early 2000. Like, I was really excited about Blizzard's survival game, but they canceled it, which is sad as fuck. Which is really, really sad. Would it be possible for anyone to request a certain spell for the WeakAuras? Most of my class WeakAura contain every spell required to track. I don't do custom requests though, because otherwise I would be doing that all day, every day, and I don't really want to do that. So I kind of say no to these, but pretty much every single spell that needs to be tracked is tracked in my current package. Is package track? Hey, man, you know, that is what it is. All right, I just got to go attack some monster real quick. Get some vengeance. I don't know what the idea is. I want to track also like the tooltip amount and all that shit. Have you done Monk? Are you talking about MOP? Or retail? No, I've only done Warrior so far. I just started today. I don't have anything done. Joy Journey, what is that? But I'm going to be doing a full package for Monk as well. For sure. For sure, for sure. Dude, Vengeance is OP, man. Just crazy attack power. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's not live yet? I thought it was. I'm going prot, so just live in dungeon. Yeah, it levels fast if you're tanking prot. If you're doing dungeon prot.
Can't do that. That ability isn't ready yet.
Dude, prot warrior fucking slaps, dude. How useful is it to know your vengeance amount?
Not ready yet. Not enough range. I need a target.
Spell usable. The vengeance value? How is it important? Okay, I think I'm done with actually. I think I'm done with warrior.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. That ability is I don't have a target.
So it's impossible for me to. It doesn't show. Okay, I'll do something else then, I think.
I can't do that. That ability isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Okay. Let's do this. Leroy. That's what I've been told anyway. Okay. Paladin next. I don't know what I'm doing next. I might just go in order that I created them. Sometimes that's what I do.
That ability isn't ready.
Sometimes that's what I do. Sometimes that's what I do. I just I create like all my template class, and then I just go down the list, and I just customize the ores, and I just I just go with it. I'm almost killing shit faster with my pro warrior than... Why the fuck does it not work? Spell in range. Yes. Ah, always. Okay. I mean, it's just there's no amount of honey lemon juice, or tea that's gonna fix this. I'm just sick, and I've been talking over it, so it just fucks up my voice a little bit. It's fine. It's all good. There's no amount of honey that's gonna fix this. I just need to shut the fuck up, but if I shut the fuck up, then I can't I can't stream, so I like to stream a little bit. Yeah, I'm just sick a little bit. It's all good. I'm at the end of it. I'm literally like feeling really, really good right now. I just need I'm feeling really, really good now. I just need to I just need to, I guess, have my voice like kind of heal up a little bit, which is all good. Thank you for your sacrifice. I get better. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Okay. I think I'm done with Warrior, which is really, really good. Warrior is done Reno. I gotta do the tier set though, right? Fuck. I guess I could do all classes and then do tier set later. Alright. I'll do that, I think. What is that bar? Oh, shell block. Okay. Yep, I'm done with Warrior. America. Yeah, we don't even have a tier set because we don't have level 90 yet. So I gotta wait for that anyway. Hey, one class done, chat. One class done. Fuck yeah. Oh, actually, I wasn't done. Fuck. I just saw another glyph. Hold the line. Fuck. Can I parry any of these? Or is he just gonna miss forever? He's never gonna hit me, right? Fuck. There has to be a better way to get into... Oh, I can use the portal, right? No, we won't. Yeah. Okay. Where is this Tolbaron? Is that the only one we got? Just need a parry. Okay. Hold the line. Oh shit, does it give you a free? That's insane. Holy fuck. So, Revenge is free. You just make it glow every time. It was already glowing, right? Am I crazy? I'm gonna have to check it out. Flying mountain elevatable here. I've been exhausted lately between work and trying to get ready for to set up a food vendor and hopefully a truck trailer. Oh shit, what kind of food? Where? Where? Ah, shit. So sorry. Ah, I'm so sorry. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Why are my glyph fully resetted? Is this a bug? I'm so confused. What the fuck? The glyph is already inscribed in your... Okay, so it's just a visual bug then. Okay. All right, cool. Chat, Lugs Bucks, let's go. All right, we're good. Okay. 135 seconds left, my friend.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so I'm done with warrior. Except shield stance. I gotta figure out what I want to do. How do I go about showing stance for shield? I don't know if it's a maintenance thing or if it's like more of a dynamic shit that's just showing up there all the time, you know? I don't know. It's just that every expansion has its own mechanic. Every expansion has its own mechanic when it comes to stance, and all of them are kind of handled differently. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. I guess I can give them the choice like I used to do, but is there a benefit for Arms Fury to pop into defensive step for mitigation? Sometimes it's never a good idea to change stance for being prime. Yeah, that's like the problem, you know? Can be a little bit complicated. Horn of Winter. Oh, shit. Yeah. I gotta check the buff. Do they have, is Horn of Winter still attack power by 10%? Mist of Pandaria. Raid buff. True Shot Aura. 10% attack power. Horn of Winter, True Shot, Battle Shout. Okay. True Shot Aura. There we go. This. Sorry. 10% stamina. This, and this. 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 And this. Okay. So inverse WeakAura, you're not in death stand might be useful. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow people to change it, to customize it, I think. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll allow people to customize. What class is the most challenging? Which version of the game are you referring to? Are you asking? Are you talking about retail? Are you You don't have to worry about a stance in mop. You can cast all ability in all stance. Yeah, but that's not how that... They still have massive effect on your performance. So it's more complicated than that. Because if you're in the wrong stance, you want to know, right? You don't want to be in defensive stance while being arms, or like if you misclick or something. Most people have keybinds for these. So I know how I'm going to do it, but it requires a little bit of work. Requires a little bit of work. Shouldn't be too bad though. Pretty much I'll query. Oops. Are you in battle? Are you in defensives? Or are you in berserk? Or do you have no stance pretty much? And then what I'm going to do is that we're going to have stances, and then we're going to do protection. Oops, we're going to delete this one. I'm going to make different settings. So protection is just going to be if you're not in defensive, show which stance you're in. That's going to be super useful, right? That's going to be the default one. So, and the options are going to be, so show if not in battle, show if not in defensive, show if missing, pretty much. And then we're going to add also, I guess, show if not, fuck, what was it? Show if missing. Berserker. Berserker. Okay. And then by default for prot, it's gonna be show if not defensive. And then here is going to be show if not defensives, show if not battle. Berserker. There we go. Sorry. Battle is 2. Defensive is 3. Berserk is 4. And then if missing is... If missing, if not... If... Turn... Not... T1, maybe? There we go. Hey, good night, my friend. Good night. Negator in combat, resting, okay. This one doesn't matter. Okay, so why does that not work? Oh, we have to do return T2 or tier 4. There you go. So perfect. Perfect. And then if not in battle, we return tier 3 or tier 4. And then if not in Berserk, we'll return tier 2 or tier 3. Beautiful. Cool. So now if you go defensive, it doesn't show up. So it doesn't annoy you. And then if we change the behavior to if always show, it should always show. And then if we change it to missing, it doesn't work. Not T1. Okay, so I have to do not T2 and not T3 and not T4. Something like that. If false. Oh no, we return. What do we return actually? Fuck, I forgot about that. Can stance even be missing outside of creating your character? I feel like it can't be missing, right? Because you can't click them off anymore. So it's impossible, so I should just remove that option. I think. It happens like the first time, but after that it doesn't happen ever again. Like, so. Okay. Stans got killed in MOP, that's correct, but they still provide large bonus. So battle stance is the one you want to do if you're not getting any raid damage because it gives you most rage while attacking, while Berserker gives you less rage while attacking, but if there's a lot of raid damage, then you get more rage. Yeah. Defensive stance is just for protection. You just stay in it the whole fucking time. Show if not in defensive, pretty much. And then we'll do, I'll change this to defensive. Stance. Protection, duplicate, we'll do arms. Show if not in battle. And then we'll do Fury. That way you'll be able to customize them. No, it's not. It literally says it generates some rage from normal attack and some rage from taking damage. While battle stances generate high range from normal attack. Yeah. It's just half, right? So if in PvP you're getting attack, you know, if in PvP you're getting attack, you probably want to go defensive though, but yeah, whatever. I'll still give you the option. Pretty much you want to be in battle all the time. You know, you just want to be in battle. So this one is going to be for prot. And this one is going to be for arms. And this one is going to be for fury. There we go. Cool. I'm done with Warrior. It is currently live right now as we speak. Paladin next? Is that what we do? What do we do next, chat? How many of you plan on playing Mist of Pandaria, by the way? Classic. How many of you in the chat are going to be playing MOP Classic? Is that Classic? It is. This is MOP Classic right there. Nope. I'm not the most excited for it because we just had Remix. Yeah. I know, dude. I know, dude. Barely making it. Most likely not, but who knows? Might get bored and do it later. Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. There's 5 holy power and right. There we go. Yeah, so we'll have to be doing this for the next couple of days. I might not do this every day, but I mean, we'll see. It's not like I really have anything else to do right now. It's not like we got anything else to do. Oh shit, the Palax WoW panel is starting in 15 minutes, chat. You guys want to watch this? I don't know what we're gonna get.
Tech crops away.
Oh shit.
Taking on a new form.
I got baited. I thought it started. Okay. Never mind. 15 minutes.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I got fucking baited, bro. Wait, where the fuck are my seal being tracked? Is it on my weapon? What the fuck? There's no buff? Oh, they're replacing auras? What the fuck? Oh, dude, Paladin must have not been happy back then. Wait, auras are gone? Auras are fucking gone. What was that? It's PAX East. They have a World of Warcraft panel. Evolving Azeroth. Creating a living world. Past, present, and future. A full 1 hour panel. So we're going to watch that together. Okay.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Okay. Red Pally looks fun in MOP, dude. What the fuck? Oh no, they had fucking Inquisition. Oh, it's not too bad though. No, it doesn't work. At least not that not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware. I'm having so much fun with my voice when I'm sick. Not that I'm aware. I think that's only going to be for protection and Divine Storm. Boy. Boy.
That's still recharging.
Boy. Even sick, I can't do it. Oh, if you pre-order, you get access? Oh, that's why they're not giving access. They're selling it. We might do that tomorrow, by the way. Instead of MOP WeakAuras. Since there's going to be some hype around it. Do you guys want me to check it out tomorrow? Do you guys want to get my opinion on it? or we don't care. Tell us to buy it or not. Looted Butcher Cleaver, not using my build. Yeah, you're gonna drop 1,000,000 uniques that you're not gonna be using. They drop like fucking rain in London. I don't fucking know. I didn't have a... Dude, Pally felt so good. For some reason, like, shit feels better. I don't know why, like... The attacks feel more impactful. I don't know how to explain it. The attack feels so impactful. I don't know how to explain it. Compared to like retail red. No, I'm talking about retail red. Like, it's because in this Crusader Strike, it feels like it does damage. It's not only about the finisher, you know, like everything feels like, I don't know. I like the animation. They're sick. They're kind of sick. Sorry. So in 7 minutes. Is this it? That might be it. Condition. Yeah. Put that there. Bam. Cool. So now. No. If active true, which is this, and then we do aura found. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Looking pretty good. We're not going to need both of them. We don't have Aura Mastery, right? Aura Mastery is a devotional. Oh, we do. Aura Mastery is completely different, though. That's going to be a holy shit. Oh, we don't have Aura anymore. Right? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. So it's just going to be called Devotion Aura. Devotion Aura. And this one is going to be for Holy. There we go. That's going to be a big CD. But in here... Alright, fantastic. And then Beacon of Light. It's going to be for Holy as well. Now, there we Okay. Good. Good. Oh, fuck. First time I pushed my M+ rating that high. I want to reach 3K now. What class have you been playing? Have you been doing it on LA? LA Blast? I was having a hard time playing it well though. It's like there's a lot of shit going on. Do we still have Art of War? What is the Art of War? Auto attack with a chance to resetting the cooldown of your exorcism. Okay. So we just do this, that. That's it. Okay, a little bit, I guess. We don't want to do this or this. The only thing that sucks for Red Pally is maintaining this buff. Probably sucks. That's why they moved away from it, but... Should be starting soon, right? Delete, delete, and delete. Up next, Azeroth. All right, let's watch this together, chat. Should be starting really, really soon. All right. Yeah, they're going to be talking past, current, and future. So I think they'll do like, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I don't know if they're going to be talking that much about player housing. I hope so. It would be cool if we get some new info. I just hope it's not like an hour of rehash content, you know? You know what I'm saying? I just hope it's not like a full hour of rehash. Nice. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch this together, chat. We're gonna see what they want to talk about, and then after that, I'm gonna go do some errands, and then I'll be back tomorrow, maybe. because I'm starting to lose my voice. And tomorrow, I think I'll probably buy Dune and play the beta. And then if it's not fun, we'll move on to something else. If it's fun, we'll keep playing it. And then later this week, we'll keep going with MOP WeakAuras. How does that sound? How does that sound? So people have been saying yes. Demus said anyone pre-ordering Dune gets beta access. And then Lemon King said, yup, downloading. So people seem to be getting early access by purchasing the game. Yeah, apparently it doesn't say anything, but...
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't planned. It's a decision they made a few minutes
everybody.
ago. Oh, shit.
Welcome to our panel on the evolution of Azeroth. I'm Randy Jordan, a community manager with the Warcraft team. I started playing World of Warcraft 20 years ago, and I joined Blizzard 6 years after that. I want you to meet my coworkers, starting with Paul.
You start with me. My name is Paul Cubitt. Nice to meet everybody. I am Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion. You can see a younger picture of me right behind me here.
There you go.
Yes. So due to the fact that I've been working on this game for close to 20 years now, started in 2006. Hope you can all hear me. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. All right. Perfect.
Yeah, you just got to touch it.
That's what she said.
Yeah, been working on the game since roughly when we were working on Encourage. I started in game testing as a QA tester and worked my way onto quest design. Did that for a long time, worked on all parts of the game, and now, yeah, working on making cool stuff at Midnight. Yeah, nice to meet you.
You just got to touch it.
I'll jump right in next. Hey, everybody. My name is Jeremy Fiesel. I haven't been here for
Dude, he
the
changed so
20
much.
years
What
that
the
Paul
fuck?
has. I just celebrated my 15-year anniversary at World of Warcraft, and I got my cool little blue ring. I had originally started as an encounter designer. One of the first things I made was the crazy boss fight Illustrator, which was modeled after a lot of fun SNES flying games. I have done many fun things since then. After that, I went on to my favorite thing, which was anything fuzzy and cute. I worked on battle pets for a really long time. I worked on hunter pets. I worked on mounts. Added a couple of secrets to the game, and nowadays I help head up the live services vertical on WoW. We add a lot of the stuff that's in the patches between the patches.
The patches between the patches. Hi, Maria.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well.
Great. Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Associate Design Director on WoW. I actually played early on in the beta, so I've played the whole time. I love the game. I've only been with the team for a little over 5 years. I just got my sword, in fact. So they do arm us at 5 years, which is nice. We get mugs earlier on for the, well, anyway. I started off on the quest team, and I made a variety of different quests. But one of my favorite things I made was Dead Blanchy, the mount. I had a lot of fun thinking through how that would play out and work and make sense. And I'm responsible for sort of the world, what we do in the world, the quests, the narrative, and sort of how everything plays out in our expansions.
That leaves me.
Yeah.
My name is Jesse Kurlanchik. I'm not an associate. I am not a director. I am one of the principal designers on WoW, and I lead up housing. I have... I've only been on the WoW team for 3 years, but I played WoW longer than anybody up here, since the technical friends and family alpha. I used to be very, very hardcore. Now I'm very dad. And so,
All right. So let's go back to the beginning. Thinking back on the beginnings of World of Warcraft in 2004, how did the development team envision the living world of Azeroth growing and evolving?
Yeah, I could take this. So we've been thinking about Azeroth as a living world for since the beginning, and that a living world can kind of mean a lot of different things. I think like first it means the world is changing, and that can be from like a minute to minute, hour to hour basis when you're looking at things that were in the very first version of the game, like rare mobs or treasure chests, variation in the space that it wasn't always predictable. Day to day, the mere existence of a day-night cycle sort of makes the world feel a little bit more alive when you log in Elwyn at nighttime, and it's darker than when you were in earlier that day. It feels alive. And then of course the game can vary from week to week, month to month, year to year, as we go through the seasons, and we have things like world events and holidays. We had a team at the very beginning called the World Events team, which is just a group of 3 intrepid designers who were entirely in charge of building things like holidays. They built all the first Winter Veil and Hallow's End and things like that, moving out to Brewfest later on in Burning Crusade and so on. But also just populating the cities and the spaces and making it feel like the world was alive. So that's sort of like the first way that the world is a living world. Second is how it's sort of evolving and the story progresses over time. In that first, before we got to BC, I think we had 13 patches. It got to like 1.13. There was all sorts of things, just like the story advancing over time with the addition of things like
You never
dungeons,
seen nighttime?
new adventuring areas, new quest lines, raids, all
Shows
getting
up all the
added in
time.
over time. Sort of
I just think you don't
figuring out
notice
how
it.
we were going to progress the story, and of course that continued into later expansions as the story moved
you're
further
not
and further.
on
And last is
Dono
just
Gal.
having players in the world and the gameplay changing. The mere existence of y'all, if you play World of Warcraft, makes the world, sort of vibrant and variant from, play session to play session and day to day.
I think even more again, you all have changed in the past 20 years. We used to be on Ventrilo and TeamSpeak. Now we're on Discord. We used to be on the forums. Now we're on Discord. Twitch wasn't a thing. YouTube was barely a thing. And so the way people play WoW has changed pretty drastically over the past 20 years as well.
You have all sorts of things that come along that are instigated
Are
by
you
the
on a
players.
server that's not the same
for
time as you?
example,
Because the
I
night
like-
in
I like to
WoW
think back
is the
on
night in real life,
Terran
right?
Mill versus South Shore battles that would take place over and over for months in some cases.
But based on
and
server
I always
time.
wonder, where was the development team's head at with that? Was that a surprise? Was it something that really gave the team a different look at how the game was going?
I like to say that this was intentional, and it very well might have been early on that someone decided that the positioning of Terran Mill and South Shore, these two Horde and then Alliance places, were perfectly positioned for world PvP to occur. But I got to imagine this was mostly emergent, that players were sort of discovering that this was a fun place to fight in general, and they found other places in Stranglethorn Vale and elsewhere where you could just sort of have fun interactions with one another. And that sort of emergent gameplay are things that we play off of in later designs when we build versions of Terran Mill and South Shore to in Cataclysm and beyond to even further encourage things like that and to build future PvP.
It doesn't get
space where we do
super
a lot
dark.
of
It gets
based
bare.
on
It's
the way
just the
that we see
skybox
people
that
interacting
changes.
and players
They don't
interacting
want
in
it
the
to
real
be
world.
darker for you
Or
to
not the
see,
real
right? They
world,
just
but,
want it to
the
have a
outdoor
different
world.
ambience.
It feels like the real world sometimes.
My memory of the Encourage event for me and my guild was one of being on a boat in Menethil Harbor for the entire event. And I recognize now that gave the design team something to chew on and something to improve against.
So were you on a boat because you were trying to get there or because you were trying to stay as far away from the ruckus as possible?
I actually wanted to be there. I wasn't very lucky.
Yeah. So the Encourage event was sort of the culmination of us, again, building and trying to build a living world, a space where it felt like, the players were working together, acting together, this enormous war event. For those of you who weren't there or aren't familiar, this was an event where huge groups of players were gathering wolf pelts, and the Alliance needed Peace Bloom, and the Horde needed this, and we would all gather materials together, and then groups would choose champions, and you'd go through a difficult series of quests before one person on every server could ring the gong to open up this raid for their server. And it was this sort of huge, epic moment that's really defined a lot of the way that we've designed public events later, and really been instrumental in figuring out, how we can build this living world. It didn't come without consequences, as Randy said. He was stuck on a boat because it was a lot of these events had brought so many players that it just brought the server to its knees. But I think we've learned lessons over then. I mean, we have since repeated this in WoW Cataclysm, in WoW Classic to greater success in terms of we were able to get more players in, and the servers were not brought to their knees quite, at least to the level that they were in the first iteration. And of course, we have tools like, just better server engineering in general and lessons we've learned, but also things like sharding to be able to make sure that when player populations do get to a point where there's so many people
so that
you're
you
not
can
having
shard
a fun
your
experience
pants
anymore, then we can split them out into two, and then everybody continues to have fun.
So at some point after the launch of Original WoW, the team starts working on the first expansion. Tell me from a design standpoint, what does that mean in terms of getting to do some things that maybe you didn't get to do originally, or build on some things that you learned about after the launch of Original WoW?
Yeah, so for, did I lose sound again? Test one.
There you go.
Okay. I'll sit forward like this, and then hopefully it won't happen again. Early on, when we're making BC, we sort of discovered that players were identifying in sort of different groups. The WoW player base is not monolithic. There are people who enjoy raiding. There are people who enjoy PvP. There are people who enjoy questing. Of course, there's people who enjoy everything, but that is not true of every single person, and some groups might prefer one thing over the other. For those who like questing, like myself included, Dad Mode Jesse now included as well, that you could run out of quests in Classic. It was sort of, you could complete everything, and then if you wanted to do sort of solo gameplay at that point, you were sort of limited to professions. Gathering is something you could do, but there wasn't a whole lot repeatable. So Enter Daily Quest is sort of our first stab at building a questing game to satisfy that sort of player mindset who wants to just do questing, but you will never run out of. And so we started with the Ogres of Ogrila. We had the Arakoa of Skedis as these areas. The Ethereals are also in Blades Edge Mountains. And built daily quests for them so that you could come back day after day and continue to play questing. This was also done in a way that we wanted to make sure that the world felt alive. It wasn't static, that at least we would rotate through different quests on a daily basis so you wouldn't know quite what to expect. As you climbed the ranks, not only would you have new quests available to you from those Ogres of Ogrila, but also they might refer to you a little bit more reverentially as you became revered and exalted and so on. We also started learning lessons at this point on what it meant to build repeatable content like this. One of my favorite stories, I was working at, you heard me mention, I worked in QA at the time, dealing with bugs. And we started to deal with new types of bugs that had to do with people running the same quest multiple times in a row. In Blades Edge Mountains, some of you oldies like us might remember there was a quest where it was a bombing run quest, but it was sort of different than ones you do now, where you had to bomb a couple Legion cannons and things like that, piles of munitions in the areas of Blades Edge Mountains, and the cannons would fire back at you. The bug we found was that those areas would get really laggy on Sunday and Monday, and the first week we weren't sure exactly why. And then it happened again the next Sunday and Monday, and the reason why is because anytime one of those things shot a bullet at you, it would summon a little invisible creature. We call it a bunny up in the sky, and they weren't despawning. And so after after so many people ran this quest, day after day, the sky would get full of bunnies, and there'd be 100,000 bunnies in there. And again, servers brought to their knees. We fixed that, but this was sort of the types of lessons we were learning as we were building a living world and building this type of content.
That's actually pretty good.
In Classic, we didn't have that type of bug.
I got to be king of the ogres. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you. I also really, really enjoyed the Netherwing Ledge, more than just having the boomerang and beating on peons. There was such a sense of reaching a goal, and that goal was a flying mount. And of course, flying was the big step at this point in WoW. The big step forward for gameplay was being able to get on your mount and fly. Did you fly, Jesse?
Absolutely. I was the first person on my server to fly.
You were the first
Because
flyer.
again, hardcore as a child.
Right on.
In my like 20s. No, I think flying, as a player back then, was groundbreaking. There was not the norm that you could fly in an RPG.
Groundbreaking, wow.
That you could fly over places that you had previously only seen from the ground. I don't envy the artists and world builders who had to go in and make it so that things had textures on their tops.
That's right. We didn't used to build the tops of buildings until you could fly.
Or the content designers who had to now fill in space with the expectation that players are just going to, I'm just going to leapfrog that. I have no interest. But it was fantastic. I think as a player, seeing the world from that view really gave me this like sense of awe and inspiration, and wanted to explore over and over and over again.
Right on. So, going into Wrath of the Lich King, we now have a sense that this game receives expansions. It is going to continue to grow and evolve for who knows how long. Tell us a little bit about what it was like finding new things to implement to the game and
Wrath
realizing
had a
how
lot
new
of daily,
technologies
would
allow
daily
us
area.
to do more in WoW.
So back after we had built Classic and Burning Crusade, I think one of the things we self-reflected on the most is the world didn't change with you, that you could do these awesome things, kill dragons, unite peoples and whatnot, but the world always stayed static. And that was necessary because everybody's living in the same world, and the world can't change for you but not for them. So we wanted to build tech to be able to do that, and we built something called phasing. Which is something which, if you're not familiar, I think a lot of you, if you've played World of Warcraft, might be. But this is basically one player can do something, and then the world will change. As part of a storyline, Booty Bay might come under siege by pirates, and that player sees Booty Bay under siege by pirates. But other people who haven't completed that storyline don't. And this is a really useful technology, but it's also it's something we actually continue to work with today, and have developed better tech for in later expansions.
Yeah, we use phasing an awful lot because it's really effective for showing progression, individual player progression, as well as times when we're using a big group thing that's happening and we want you to see a specific thing. So it controls the visibility of what you can see.
Which is the expansion chat that you have the best memory
also
of.
that we have to consider when we're designing, because unfortunately you might not see your friend, and so you said, hey, I'll meet you at the such and such place, and then your friend, you don't see them, and they don't see the same thing you see. So when you say, oh, I'm standing over by the big ogre, they say, what big ogre? So one of the downsides of phasing is that it separates people. It makes it such that it may look like some place is empty when it's actually full of other people, but they're in another phase.
It's hard for me to answer.
So now we're very careful when we
I had a good
phase,
time
when we
in
choose to phase, and also we
Legion.
have implemented party sync. If you're not familiar with it or you haven't tried it, you want to help your friend who's maybe behind you in the story, you party sync up, and now you'll see the same things that they're seeing. So very, very useful tool, but also can be detrimental to that feeling of being in a world if you're too separated from other people.
Yeah, I'll say we phased a lot of that when it came out in Lich King, because it was a new tool and we were figuring it out. And then as we sort of progressed, realized that phasing is a story sledgehammer. It is super powerful for telling story, having the world change around you, but that doesn't come without consequences. And this has been sort of a repeated pattern, I think, as you see designers on the team excited about new technology, and they implement it in the first, sometimes a scrappy way, and then we'll iterate it over time.
Gave us the water slide in Grizzly Hills.
That's right. A live stream.
Yeah, what could be better?
So
the biggest phasing that I can think of that came along was actually done by Deathwing himself.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
A major change to the landscape. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so I think this is continuing this line of thought. If we want to see the world changing, the big idea for Cataclysm was, what if we changed everything? What if when Deathwing came out of the earth, it changed so much that entire quest lines changed, entire zones changed. The tops of the mountains in Badlands are sheared off, and the Barrens is split into two with a big river of lava in the middle, and so on. And along with that, the quest lines changed. If you go to a lot of those Cataclysm-affected zones, you'll see the story is Deathwing just came out of the earth.
They're doing past,
we learned a lot of lessons in doing that.
Future.
One, it was a lot of work to do to rebuild all those zones, and a lot of them were done really quickly. Again, I mentioned scrappily before. We did built those zones really quickly,
past,
but also
present, and future.
some players weren't as happy about the changes. The changes we'd made to zones were done with good intentions of looking at classic quest lines and saying these don't really match our philosophies anymore. Sometimes a quest might send you all the way to another zone, and then you come back, and then you get 15 silver and nothing else, and that's it. And so we wanted to build quests that are more in the at the time the modern sensibility of like let's build these into campaigns, into storylines that have beginnings, middles, and ends. And you see that with the Cataclysm-affected zones. For players who were disappointed by that and saw that, like, well, I kind of can't go back to before. I can't play the Classic as I remember. I think this was one of those instigating moments which ended up having us make WoW Classic. So you can go back and you can play WoW Classic in the way that you remember it. And a lot of players, I'm sure many of yourselves included, do prefer to play that way. And it's great that you can.
It seems like Mists of Pandaria is also a little reflective of what you were just talking about. There's a condensation of everything. When you talk to players about their memories of Mists of Pandaria, it's very cozy, it's very tight-knit, and that feels to me like that was the intention of the design team. What do you think?
I totally agree. Yeah, I would say that Mists is sort of where things started to coalesce a little bit, that they started to like, we started playing with the tools that we had been working with the daily quests and weeklies and phasing and learning those lessons, taking the big experiments and building them a little bit more in a considered way. That living world of Mists of Pandaria really felt like it was there, that the daily quests that you were doing weren't always going to the same place, but you could be going to the Celestial Temple in the north one day and the south the other day, or you could be helping out the Shadow Pen with something based on your actual, playing your class and fighting, but another time you might be helping the Anglers or the Tillers of Half Hill and like doing something which is a little bit more domestic. Maybe that's sort of the early stages of what ended up becoming housing, or at least those that style of playing WoW. I could very much see a connection from that to what we're looking at doing in Midnight.
The farm is one of the greatest things that's ever been in WoW. That's what I'm saying. The farm was simply awesome.
Yeah.
It was great. It was good.
So this takes us to one of the biggest steps that WoW ever took in Legion. The updates to world content and endgame content. With these things, new life was breathed into this world.
He went from Mist
What was the development approach going into Legion?
So, like Paul was mentioning, I think by the time we got to Mists of Pandaria, it was feeling like we had
a
really well-polished version of a lot of the core elements of World of Warcraft. You had cool rare spawns popping up, you had fun dungeons and raids, you had the introduction of challenge mode to help continue to challenge that audience, so the team is still experimenting and doing fun stuff in that space. You have the cozy farm, like you mentioned. We have also gone back to, as we developed future expansions, the original design documents for the reputations of Mists of Pandaria. Because it had one of the coolest breakdowns originally prior to any work being done of how the reputation, what their vibe would be, what they would be all about.
WoD, so I don't know why they're not talking about it.
What was now kind of an ancient
Microsoft feels like
Word document
it wasn't
with
planned.
reformatting
I might have forgot.
That was like the Tillers, and they're all about these particular professions, and this is what their whole vibe is, and here's where they live. And when we went back in future expansions like Dragonflight, that was one of the things we looked back on, was that document when we were designing Renown. So if you consider MOP kind of the end of Era 1, where a lot of that core WoW stuff is feeling pretty good and pretty polished, the next step for us was look across the whole world and see what other new potential areas do we have to explore? What other experiments can we do? One of those areas was, like you mentioned, was world quests. We wanted to get out of that space of everything is on specific timers and has specific rewards, and it's always the same, because that was starting to feel like, hey, it's always feeling daily, it's always feeling weekly, it's starting to feel a little bit like a chore. What if, instead, the world itself started to populate a lot of the content, and And not only that, but then the reputation and the rewards would be slightly different on a weekly basis. And let's get out of the space of things happening every day and instead have things happen every 4 hours and 6 hours and 3.5 days, and really kind of mess with expectations in a way that made the world really feel significantly more alive. And then you start layering all of the many systems of Legion on top of that and how they can add a little bit of that randomness and a little bit of that spice to your day. For example, adding the emissary system, where you not only could do a whole bunch of world quests and get an awesome reward and potentially get a legendary from it as well, and that would completely change up what your week was going to be like. But also, we came up with this concept that we were calling capacitance at the time, where you didn't have to log in and do all of your emissaries every time they were up, or all of your world quests every time they were up. They would start to build up over time, which is another way for us to make it feel like, hey, the world is changing when you're not there, so that when you log in, it's going to feel significantly different. And then, of course, the team, throughout this time is also experimenting with tons of new content. This was our first time really taking our foray into special secret content and having this extra layer of what was, we tried to make undata mineable, and that was a real back and forth with the community for quite some time. But exactly how do we hide secret content when they know everything about our game? But with all the secrets of Azeroth that we included in, like, the Lucid Nightmare puzzle or the Kazumoth the Hungering.
Yes. What was the first secret?
The very first secret? Well, the very first secret we did in kind of the modern Legion era. This might have actually preceded Legion. It had this idea for, what if we just hid something? Something off in some corner, right? Okay. So we added this little Murloc egg, which was in Northrend. And it's in a cave.
I remember. It's like you have to go out in the ocean.
You have to go out in the ocean. Nobody would go out there. So my thought process at the time was like, yeah, just stick this in. Like, it's cool. Like, nobody will know there's this thing out there. If you go to the pet journal, it says this exists. And that started, the forum threads that were like, does anybody know where to get this pet? This seems like a cool pet. It's a Murloc. And the community found it. And then there was this neat article about it. And then there was forum posts about it. And suddenly there's this interest in, hey, the devs are actually able to add stuff we don't know about. And then, of course, that got me thinking, like, yeah, well, neat. Like, how do I do more of this?
A couple of months ago, I was asked to summarize the WoW community on Discord. And it was so fun to go look at the different Discords. And the secret finding Discord is huge. And they're so energetic. And they're having so much, even when they're not working on a secret, they're having so much fun. Something else in Legion, which I feel like ties back to this personal, cozy approach, like we saw in the Half-Hill Farm, class halls. The team somehow made a dozen class halls, and they were different. They weren't just the same thing for a different class with some different colors. Tell me about that.
You say somehow, and that's good production processing. That is how.
From my perspective, it looks like magic.
That's how you make 30+ artifact lines at the same
time. They totally ignored.
Well, I think that gets back to what Paul was talking about how to make the world feel like it's a living space, right? And there's a couple of different ways I think that Artifact accomplished that. One of them was we couldn't cram all the Artifact quest lines just into the Broken Isles because there was a lot of Artifact quest lines, and somebody would have had their Artifact quest line just hanging out with Murlocs up in a corner. Like, there just wasn't enough space. So the team had this idea of like, hey, let's go back to all of these older spaces in World of Warcraft and not cataclysm them all, but revisit some of the storylines of things like Subchapel and some of our favorite characters back then. And this was sort of a new way for the team to think about reusing a lot of those older spaces.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying.
In a new way that told the next chapter of their storyline. And that changed up dozens of the areas of older World of Warcraft. But then, like you mentioned, there's also the idea that, hey, we're going more in depth into what your class is and who they hang out with and who their minions are and what their whole vibe is. And the class halls, I think, accomplished that really well in a way that we hadn't ever gone into in World of Warcraft before. You had some class quests prior to this, but there really was no idea of this is your space and you're going to hang out with other mages and you're going to do mage stuff. I play a mage. So, and that's going to be cool and awesome. You're going to get a special set for it, and you're going to get your own minions for it and everything. Like, we really went deep into that lore of each individual class that I think it helped make each class feel deeper in the overall world as well.
It made the world feel more alive too, because like if you were a mage and you saw
mount was
someone else was
nice,
doing other
but-
priest stuff and someone else is doing other warrior stuff, it makes the world feel bigger. It makes the world feel like it's not just on rails for everybody, but you have your own adventure that you're going on through.
And
But
you didn't get to do that stuff. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to see somebody else doing something crazy and being like, what are they doing? Now I want to play a warlock.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you in Deadwind Pass?
I never thought of playing a warrior until I saw how they exited their class hall. That's very, very exciting. And I got a fishing pole.
The Underlight Angler, that's right.
Yes. Who do I have to thank for that?
The professions team.
Okay, we'll say the professions team.
Yes.
But it's just a very interesting thing that it wasn't a conclusion. When the artifacts were all made and working and implemented, that we could still do something more. Have that artifact fishing pole and give players a reason to come together so much as they did in Legion. So now that we've had some time to reflect on it, Dragonflight really represents a major turning point for World of Warcraft.
Shit, they just... What
Tell
the
us
fuck?
about some of the big additions in Dragonflight.
And now they just skipped
Sure, yeah, I'm happy to speak about
BFA and
Dragonflight.
Shadowland?
I quite love it. So we were given enormous maps. So the
What the
world
fuck?
building team just made these massive, massive maps for us. And it fit really well with our themes, which was primarily about discovery and exploration. We're returning to the homeland of the dragons. We need to look everywhere and find all the things. And this led us to this decision to build a lot of smaller activities that you could find in nooks and crannies. We hid things everywhere. So those could be things like you fly to the super high peak and plant a banner for the Dragon Scale expedition. Or you see some loose dirt, and so you use a shovel and dig there, and oh, you got something cool. So small things like that, but bigger things too. For example, you could go hunting with the centaur of the Unaran Plains and sort of see what their culture was and learn more about how they valued their hunting dogs and their hunting hawks, right? But the one that most people talk about most of the time, of course, is making soup.
Yeah,
with
you can
the
still get
Tuskar.
it. It was really
and I'm
cool.
gonna turn that over to the chef here, and he can explain what he did.
Well, first, can I get a yes, chef, from the audience? Yes! All right, thank you. So I was lucky to be asked to work on the folks who were building the community feast event, which is what we sort of call Tuskar Soup informally. The directions here was, we'd been working with the culture of the Iskara for a while, or the team who'd been building the story of the Azure Span had, and they had an idea of what the fantasy was here. They said, we want a big event where you make soup. And we had a couple early designs, but like the idea we got most excited about was this character who sat at the pot and was giving everybody different directions of, you go get salt, and you go get one kind of fish, and you get another kind of fish, and you come over here and help stir the pot. And the way we were able to implement that was scenarios. Scenarios is some tech that we have to sort of tell a shared story in the outdoor world. Usually it's sort of a long linear story or a multi-stage linear story. But again, being scrappy and using the tools that we had available, we said, what if we made 60 different scenarios though? And then the fish one was one scenario, and this fish one was a different one, and stirring the pot was a third. And then some scripts behind the scene were saying, okay, make sure we don't give two people the same one and mix it around. And it worked, and it was fun. It was a different sort of way of playing. It was a little bit hectic, and players were encouraged to have big groups, because the bigger group that you had, the better the soup was, the closer it got to getting to legendary quality. Of course, that also came with like a couple early bugs we worked out early on, but that sort of proof of concept was something we built later on into scenarios where we can make multi-step scenarios, which is one single scenario which can have different people on different steps, and that's tech that we used for later iterations of the same style of gameplay, like you see in Time Rifts or in the theater troupe that's currently going on in Isle of Dorn right now.
Yeah, I went and got my supervisor title right away. That was really important to me that I had supervisor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also, with these giant maps, it seemed important to us that we do some stuff with flying. So we brought about the dynamic flight, then called dragon riding, now called sky riding.
I'll let it play.
And this gave us the ability to add momentum and moment-to-moment gameplay to traversing our world, which was quite large. And so that extra speed was very useful, very helpful to players as they were exploring the nooks and crannies and trying to find the cool secrets that were hidden. There were some things to learn there too, of course. Some players, turns out, get sick if they have to deal with momentum. The motion sickness was problematic for a number of our players, so we looked at accessibility options. We're trying really hard to look at accessibility and make sure that all the players can play. So our first effort was, of course, you could ride along with a friend. You could just be a little cute little hatchling and you would fly along with your friend. You didn't even have to look. And that way there was none of that going on, right? Also in questing, we had quests where we needed you to maneuver in particular ways that might make you ill, and so we had alternate versions where you could say, you know what, why don't you do the flying for me, and I'm just gonna, step away for a minute or something. So we were looking at that as well. But this ability to build quests with this flight method in mind meant that we could end objectives way up high, and then you would have this amazing swoop as you went to the next objective. It meant that we knew that you wouldn't necessarily, battle things in between, so we had to make sure that when you arrived at your next destination, there was something cool to do there. You weren't essentially skipping the content. But it also let us make new kinds of quests, quests where you could do the races and go on a crazy race through the sky and try to beat the timer, and we could do ones where you banged into things, and we could move it into dungeons. We could use it in raids. So it was a new opportunity for us, a new type of quest, in addition to just being really fun. And since you talked about flying before, why don't you tell me about how it felt now?
I'd love to tell you how I feel about flying. No, I think it per the panel, evolved your relationship to the world in a very unexpected way. Jumping off Valdrakken and soaring down the side of a cliff, hitting the river, and then just skimming off of it, going through the canyons, was really invigorating. But at the same time, it was very, very peaceful. I was like in the world. The wind is going by my hair, and I got to appreciate once again a different view of Azeroth. Being able to feel that way.
I couldn't feel that. I couldn't feel the wind.
Really, why we play and make games. Emotional as I talk about it. No, I think it was a fantastic addition.
I want to throw in. This sort of changed the way that I play zones now as well. Before I'm a quester. I love playing through the questing story. But now that we have those skywriting glyphs, anytime I get to a new zone, I got to imagine I'm not the only one. The first thing I do is I got to go explore this whole place and see if I can find all these things, and then I'll go to the story afterwards. But it sort of changes your relationship with the world.
How did skywriting affect secret building?
Secret building has always been about the best way to hide things in plain sight. So it certainly made it faster for the community to get from point A to point B around the world. But many secrets are 5 or 6 layers deeper than just getting between point A and point B right now. That was the original design with some of those original Chronicle secrets, though, was the idea that, hey, it would be difficult for the community to find these things that are hidden in 6 spots around 20 years of game world. When you have a community that large looking for secrets, it is not difficult.
Sure, but did you ever get the sense that a secret was a little too secret?
I think if there was one that was a little bit too hard, it was probably the Jennifer secret, because the mental leap you had to take between what was shown in-game and the puzzle in the head of the designer was enough to keep them busy for 11 months.
11 months?
Holy
11
shit.
months.
I don't remember it being that long. Wow.
So less than a year.
That's what she said also.
They made it.
Pretty good.
That's great. So I want to talk a little bit about roadmaps, because as both a player and part of a communications team, roadmaps really help me. They speak to me. From a design perspective, why do I feel like this dude allow us to do? This is the time frame when we're starting to be able to really predict for the players what's coming over the next year.
My voice is not doing great.
I can actually hear the emotion in your voice as a community manager liking roadmaps.
Yes, I do.
Well, of course, we committed
he doesn't
to a
look
cadence,
like my dad,
and
but
we
he looks
committed
like
to
everybody's
specific
dad.
things happening in those cadence.
He feels.
At that cadence, sorry. And by presenting this, we gave hints and tips, allowed for a lot of speculation. But what we promised was that we would deliver in a steady way, right? It was a predictable release, steady way, on PTR, when expected. And I'm very proud that we've held to that. We've hit it every time. So super proud of us for that. For the story, it's been wonderful. I too am a fan because it allows us to plot out and figure out what's going to happen. So for something like the World Soul Saga, where we have a lot of story to tell over a lengthy period of time, we can build out. We actually have a Miro, which is a tool we use to basically map out everything and move things around. And it's like, who's going to die next? And this is great, right? I'm going to have a good time with this. No, we don't do the dying. Well, we do the dying a little, but yeah, so we can move things around, figure out like what we want to have happen where and why and how that all ties into the story. It gives us great opportunity to pace things and ramp things up. We get to make prologues for things and epilogues for other things. The Kirin Tor epilogue, for example, we were really looking forward to getting in there. So this steady cadence helps us as well because it helps us think through very carefully where we want to place things. And yeah, I like it too.
Good.
All right.
Anything else on that?
Yeah, no, yep, we're good.
Probably the biggest turning point in the history of WoW was when Chris Metzen at BlizzCon 2023 announced the World Soul Saga. Take me back to the concepting and the iteration that led up to that.
Yeah, I think Chris has mentioned it before, but essentially we were working on ideas for the expansion, the expansion that was coming after Dragonflight, and we had a big story in mind, and his thinking was it's just too big. It's never going to fit in one expansion. Let's really bring back all the people they expect to see. It's the 20th anniversary. We got to knock it out of the park. Let's do a trilogy. And we all went, a trilogy? Huh. All right. Let's see what that looks like. And like I said, we pulled out our sharing tool and started putting stickies all over and went, oh yeah, this could work. This will be good. Yeah, we can bring back all sorts of people. Spoilers-ish.
Yes, please.
And we can really build this up into something to celebrate. This bringing the final sort of like what happens with all of these people's threads and what's going on.
BlizzCon is
and
not
just
until
really,
next year, so
doing the 20 years justice.
They're probably going to do some stuff here.
It was initially a little bit like, ooh, that sounds like a lot. But then, yeah. I mean, we're working on all three of them simultaneously. We have teams working on all of them, and I just played through second passes of the campaign for Midnight.
BlizzCon is 2026.
We're doing great, which is cool. So a ways to go yet, I'm afraid, but
still a long way to go. Yeah, one of the cool things about working in a trilogy like this, though, is typically we've told encapsulated stories within the scope of an expansion, which is a number 0.0, number 0.1, number 0.2, and this sort of has a beginning, middle, and end. This has a lot more. There's a lot more places where you can put story, and it means we get to go to a lot more interesting places. We get to go to unexpected places. The very first diversion off of the Isle of Dorn and it's Khaz-Algar, et cetera, was to go to Undermine, and it's exciting to think about where we're going to go next as the story's kind of dealing around the Void and the World Soul and everything continues to unfold.
And during this development of the World Soul Saga, the team has also been producing entirely new ways to get into the living world. What does WoW Remix Mists of Pandaria mean for you?
Well, I mean, to the point that Maria was making about
how the
roadmap and having this consistent content cadence gives us great opportunities for adding a ton of new story content. Hey, it also gives us great opportunities for adding a ton of new interesting experiments, which we did all throughout Dragonflight. Everything from the revamped Secrets of Azeroth to the follower dungeons. Those were all little experiments that we were doing. And at the end of Dragonflight, we knew we wanted to take a couple of big swings on the experimental side of things. One of them was experimenting with reusing WoW content. And this was really like, MMORPG MOP Remix was really the combination of two different separate ideas that came together like a delicious cookie. One of them was,
Beast
hey, can we
Mastery
expand
Hunter,
upon
most
time
level
walking?
range,
At the time, we were doing
Red
things like
Retribution
turbulent
Paladin,
time
most
waves
level
for the first
melee.
time, and finding that to be something that
This is
people
why
were really enjoying.
we're
And
getting
we've continued
the single
updating
button
turbulent time waves
rotation
ever
tool.
since then. But then we were asking ourselves,
This is exactly
what
why.
is the most effective way to relive, say, a whole zone? Should we do zone walking? Or a whole expansion if you went even bigger than that? Meanwhile, a bunch of our team members were playing our sister game, Diablo 3, and we're doing a bunch of the Diablo 3 seasonal content, and we're saying, hey, can we get something like this Diablo 3 Seasons in WoW? Something where I feel like I'm going through similar content, but with wildly different gameplay and a wildly different leveling scheme, and I'm really enjoying leveling up my character in this newest season. So as both of those ideas continued being iterated on in big whiteboards, as you mentioned, eventually they just kind of merged together into this great thing that ended up being
but it
MOP
doesn't matter.
Remix. Let's go back to Mists of
It doesn't matter,
Pandaria,
Goose.
and we
That's
actually
still the
went and
class
looked
that
at a bunch
people
of data,
chose
and we
to
saw
level
that a
the
bunch of
most,
people hadn't
because
even
that's where they
done
wanted to play.
Pandaria that were currently playing
didn't
WoW.
matter
So it was
what you
also
were
a great
leveling.
opportunity just to get people back to a space that they had, not even back to a space, to get people for the first time
That's
to a
just what
space that
people
they
wanted to
hadn't done
play.
yet, because
They were
maybe a bunch
easy
of them
class
leveled
to
up in
play.
Dragonflight. But then also,
were
could we
fun.
reuse this
Easy,
content in a
simple.
way that felt different while I was leveling through it? So, and that was the impetus behind all the different itemization, the infinite dragonflight, all the different layers on the content, the new ways to acquire the loot that you got from MOP Remix. You can see some of the interesting factoids up here. Some of our favorite leveling classes there were the Death Knight and Priest, and of course Hunter and Paladin, because everybody likes playing Hunter and Paladin.
Yeah.
A bunch of people made it all the way to the very end and managed to kill a mythic Garrosh. We felt that MOP Remix was a really great experiment. It was a great opportunity to reuse the
They're some
older
of the
game in
two
WoW,
most played
but
class in
also
WoW.
give people a chance to do it fresh. And I feel like one of the key parts about freshening up a piece of content like this
Crazy.
that we learned was that it's really the most fun when everybody gets to experience it together. And that's what a remix does. It's not just turning on everything all at the same time and saying, hey, go have fun. It's, hey, we're going to go through this together again. So it feels like it's a new expansion. And it feels like you're progressing with your friends again, and you're all learning about what the most overpowered item combinations are and finding these new secrets in the game about where did they put the special drops and stuff like that. It's a great learning experience for us, but also we got a huge amount of positive feedback from the community that they would love to see another remix at some point in the future.
Are we ready to talk publicly about some more remix?
This was going to be a fun panel regardless, but I think it will be an even more fun panel if we get to release a couple of juicy tidbits of information, maybe?
Go ahead.
I love juicy tidbits.
So, as many of you have surmised, perhaps because we gave out a couple of hints, or very large hints, that we are going to do another remix.
Legion.
And the next remix we are going to is, of course, the fan favorite expansion, Legion. Now, like we mentioned earlier, Legion has a lot of content. It has way more content than Mists of Pandaria, and it has a huge amount of different systems. So the team is currently hard at work delving deep into how we are going to integrate all of these systems in a remixed way. Which systems are we going to remix? Which systems are we going to remix and add new things to? Which of all of the different drops that came from all over the place in Legion are going to be accessible via currency? Team is delving into those right now, and we will have a significantly larger info dump later that includes a lot of the details about the systems, but we don't want to leave you without at least a couple of interesting, juicy tidbits about the stuff that we're exploring and we're excited about.
Okay.
So here's two of them. First, Legion is where we first introduced the Mythic Keystone system.
Ooh.
And this gives us a great opportunity to expand upon the audiences that we hit with MOP Remix by giving the Mythic Plus audience something to do in a remix space. Hey, wouldn't it be cool if you could do Mythic Keystones with the wild item scaling of Remix and see how high you can go? We think that would be cool. And we're really excited about folks getting a chance to do that and just figuring out how to completely break that game. We completely expect you're going to do that, and we hope you have a ton of fun.
Nice.
Right on.
It should be fun.
But some of us in dad mode, prefer the outdoor world. So one of the other things we're actually really excited about that we can do in a closed system, like a remix, is try wild experiments with the outdoor world. So we're excited to let y'all know we are taking yet another page from our friends over there on Diablo, and we're going to try adding a increased difficulty world tier in Legion Remix. Fuck? It's currently called the Shattered Timeline. It's a timeline where everything went worse and everybody is significantly more difficult. So if you would like to challenge yourself while you are leveling up or at max level and doing Legion World Quests, head over to the Shattered Timeline and let us know what you think.
Shit.
Right on. Remix isn't the only experimental game mode that we've seen in recent years. There was also something called Plunder Storm. What was that?
So again, at the very end of Dragonflight, we wanted to take some really big experimental swings, and what could be a larger experiment than not only a game mode in World of Warcraft that didn't use your World of Warcraft character and used a completely new action combat-like system, and you were a pirate, and you entered it through a whole separate screen. It had all of its own rewards, and also, it was a battle royale. I don't think anybody was expecting the World of Warcraft team to come out with a battle royale at the end of Dragonflight. And despite the fact that it maybe did not have the largest Venn diagram overlap with what surveys have told us our players largely play outside of World of Warcraft, we saw a huge number of players jump in to play Plunder Storm. You can see some of the stats up here. The highest amount of plunder that was learned by a single player was 3.4 million. At least 4 people died to campfires. We have a lot of interesting statistics from Plunder Storm. And despite the fact that it was wildly different than WoW and completely outside the norm of World of Warcraft content, we saw tons and tons and tons of players jump in and play it, and we would consider it a huge success. And what that tells us is that there is a desire from the player base to do cool game modes in WoW, and that maybe we should start to think of another one.
Jeremy Fiesel.
Oh, shit.
Can we confirm, maybe we can't get details right now, but can we confirm that we are working on the next fantastic experience?
We can, in fact, confirm that we are working on yet another game mode for World of Warcraft. But we are going to provide even less details because we would like that to be a reveal that includes probably a lot of cool videos that get across everything we're trying to do here. But to give you a couple of juicy tidbits on this one, it has a vibe that is a little bit on the scary story side of things, and it is not a battle royale.
Okay. Okay, so.
Dude.
We have 2 clues. Scary, not battle
Survival.
royale. Thank you.
Survival.
Right.
Speculate away, and we would love to hear what you think.
Thank you. So in my experience with this WoW community, there has never been anything that was more beloved and more requested than housing. Housing feels like the culmination of a question this community has been asking since the beginning of WoW. Tell me, Jesse, how did the team get started on housing?
So housing has been worked on WoW for, I don't know, years and years and years and years. You can find old remnants of data mined houses and, you know, really crufty stuff going way, way back.
Cruft.
Lots of cruft.
Great word.
But the sort of the more modern, attempt at housing started years before I got here. And a team had been prototyping and sort of pitching and building towards it. And they had a bunch of really compelling prototypes and things that we were iterating on. I joined the team, started working on housing, started working on even more prototypes for housing because we were sort of very keen on dialing in a couple things. And so now we're here. We have a pretty big team working on housing. Everybody is super excited about it on the team. Apparently, folks are as well. And in the evolving of Azeroth, y'all have been playing for, in some cases, 20 years. But our character's been visiting Azeroth. You know, we come, we stay in an inn, we log off, and then we're gone. Now you have a home. You have your own little slice of Azeroth that you can
That's insane,
make your own.
dude.
You can make a spooky house. You can make a scary house. You can make a cozy house. You can invite your friends over. You can have birthday parties. You can do all of these role-playing things that the community's been clamoring for in a space that's yours. But it's not just your space. You're in a larger context of a neighborhood. So it's me and you and you and you and you and you and you. And there are groups of friends, there are communities, there are guilds who are inhabiting a shared space. And they will be able to inhabit that space for years to come. Your progression on a tier right now is 6 months, something like that. Your progression in housing is forever if you want it to be. So it's super exciting when you think about the world, how we interact with it now and how we will interact with it in the near future.
That's insane, dude.
How does having a persistent space that players can call their home, how does it affect the way we build content?
Of course it does, absolutely. One of the most exciting things in a designer sort of way, as opposed to a player sort of way maybe, but maybe not, is the potential to have quests give you rewards of things you can do for your house, things you can decorate your house with, things that are mementos of some achievement that you managed to pull off, some awesome thing you did. We talk a little bit about that Onyxia head and where we're going to put it, exactly. It also gives us an opportunity to look at what might happen if we brought content to you. So, we are thinking a lot about opportunities here. Right now, the giddy designers, though, are very excited about decor because they have all sorts of ideas of cool things that could go into your house and be an awesome reward and get you guys out there exploring the world.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but one of the first conversations we had, this was in the housing prototype V19 or something. We were talking about how to build content, and you gave me the example that I used to pitch repeatedly for all the exec meetings, which was, so right now if you go in WoW and you find a village and there's a merchant and he's like, oh no, my cattle have run off or something like that. You save their cattle, you come back and you say, goodbye, merchant. In housing, we now have the opportunity for that merchant to come by your house, and you say thank you for your things, and he goes on his way, and he comes back every day or every week, and then at some point he stops coming by. And you're like, I wonder what happened to the merchant.
Death.
He's on the death list.
Yeah, he's on the whiteboard.
She killed Blanchie.
I know, right?
You know that.
The merchant was just down the street, and his cattle...
okay.
The merchant's not dead. He's just down the street. And you say, oh, hey, merchant, I can help you now. And you bring back his cattle or whatever, and he starts his trek again. And that feels so much more alive. It feels so much more personal than just like, oh, later, POI, I'm glad we've had that conversation. And yeah, to the point with the designers, we had to have a brand new process for how other designers request decor. Because they've all been clamoring, hey, I'm doing a quest in this place. Can I get a whatever prop? And it's been a deluge, and so we're like, okay, we need a process for this now because there's a lot. And so yeah, we've been reinventing a lot of wheels right now.
It's a very good.
Something else there's been a lot of
Warcraft
is
right
a desire to talk to the community as we're building out housing. And I just want to compliment you personally, you and the team. The housing team has been very open about wanting to share with the community what we're doing and what we might be able to do so that we can make sure that that community is heard and that they're receiving, so to speak, what they want out of housing. Tell me a little, just anything you can tell me.
2-minute version.
Okay, Midnight, The Last Titan, Beyond. Tell me something about what's coming for housing.
A lot of things are coming for housing.
Sure.
The first release that we have is just that. It's the first release for housing.
Yes.
We are going to be building on housing for the foreseeable future. We have a very, very bulky roadmap full of stuff. The community response to it has been amazing in that, like, we'll make a post, and then we'll see this big discussion come up, and we'll be like, plucking, like, we should think about adding that. That seems like a good idea. Put it on the roadmap. the team has channels devoted to brainstorming and coming up with new stuff. There has been no shortage of amazing ideas that are all just fighting each other to get on. So yeah, got a lot coming. You'll hear more over the next couple of weeks. I think we'll be talking about some other things that people want to hear about very soon too.
Regarding housing, there's a development anecdote I want to share with y'all, which is right now when you go to an innkeeper, you can bind your Hearthstone to there, and then that makes it so that you can return there whenever you want. Right now, if you go to an innkeeper in the game right now, any innkeeper in the world, it will say, "Make this in my home." And we had to change that in Midnight because that's not true anymore, because you'll have a home. Now it just says, "Bind my Hearthstone to this inn." I think that's kind of special.
It's lovely.
It is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paul. That's nice. And I want to thank all of you, and I want to thank all of you for coming, and everyone watching online. Thank you so much. Really
that was good. It made me feel
your
good about
insights.
WoW. It made me feel cozy. I don't know.
From the entire World of
It
Warcraft
wasn't
development
boring. It was
team,
nice.
we cannot wait to see you in Azeroth and welcome you home.
Thank you, everybody.
It's not brought me down.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. You can't leave.
The fuck is this?
And I won't let you go.
Bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is pretty much how I feel. This is pretty much it. Wait, go back. That's my girlfriend? Sorry. That's definitely like, just, I don't know. I don't know, dude. It felt good. Legion Remix looks fun. Player housing looks cool. Yeah, just everything looks really, really nice. I think we're in for a good time, for sure. We're in for a good time. Felt really, really good. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about the panel? Docker composed down. I was like, what is Damoose talking about? What we want is Legion Classic, not Legion Remix. Yeah, they're gonna get there. If they did Cataclysm, bro, they're doing Legion. You know. Did you ever type something that was meant for Twitch chat in your command window? No comment. Yeah, I'm excited for Legion Remix. Especially since we're not going to get Legion Classic for a while. But even, I don't care about Classic. I prefer the Remix approach because it allows me to get back to those expansion, but just for a quick amount of time without a lot of efforts, right? So for like 2 weeks, I can relive an expansion and then do crazy shit and then just go back to retail. And also all of the things that I do in Remix are brought into retail, which is fucking dope, which is the opposite of Classic for me, you know? Classic is completely the opposite. It takes a long time. You're not done in 2 weeks. You have to invest your entire fucking time in grinding and doing dailies and shit. And then it's months and months and months of grind, and then none of it is brought back into retail. So Remix is just a fun little session, like an ARPG season. And then you play for a little bit, bring everything into retail. It's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. You know? Did you know that your WeakAura code for Lux is not working due to code error? I don't think that's true. I'll be honest with you. I think you just messed up something on your end. What code are you talking about? There's no reported error. If there was an error, I would have 1,000 people on my Discord letting me know. Trust me. Yeah, Warlock. Pretty sure Warlock has 0 issues. Yeah, so the thing is, my pack are being used by thousands and thousands of people. If there was an error in the pack, my Discord would be on fire right now. Like, so I'm taking a leap here, but I would be willing to bet money that you have something on your end that's breaking it, right? Because I play with my Warlock every week, unless it's like a thing that I never use, but I doubt there's anything broken, baseline vanilla. So my theory is either you modified something or you have duplicates or you have not updated in a while, either the add-on or your auras. Classic for me is just stale as fuck because it's just, you know, it is what it is. Classic is pretty stale for me. It's not that it's stale, it's just I don't want to waste my time in a version of the game that's going to go away again. I want what I work on to stay with me. You know? So I like everything that I do in WoW, I want it to stay with me, right? I want it to be part of retail. If I can do anything that is going to be part of retail, then I'm interested. But if I have to do something like in Classic, Burning Crusade, Wrath, Cataclysm, Mist, I don't really give a shit because it's going into the void, into the emptiness, into like it's never going to be connected with retail. It's just an alternate world that has nowhere to go. Like, what are they going to do? Like, keep running Classic until they reach Shadowland and then redo Dragonflight? And then maybe. I'm not interested in reliving all of this. You know, I'm really not. Which I think is what they're going to do. They're just going to release Classic until they redo all expansions. Honestly. Classic Era is different. I think Classic Era is fun because you can do fun challenge like hardcore, which I'm a big fan of, because then it doesn't become playing World of Warcraft. It just becomes like a fun game mode. It's play WoW, but without dying. And then my brain treats it completely differently. I no longer think about being efficient, farming professions. I no longer think about collecting stuff because the only goal is to get to 60 without dying. That's my personal goal. So that becomes fun. That becomes really, really fun. But that's my 2 cents, right? That's my 2 cents. That's why I personally don't play. Classic. But I do play a little bit of Classic Era when we do hardcore. It's kind of fun. It's kind of chill. I like it a lot. I think it's nice. I think it's nice. I think it's nice. So we did some pretty good progress on MOP today. I was able to finish Warrior. So that's pretty good. We started working on Paladin. And I'm going to keep going next week. So I think tomorrow we're going to try Dune So I was able to load the. Sadly, my voice is starting to give out, so I have to go for today. Really, I wish I could stay, but it's just I'm feeling my voice absolutely giving out right now. So, hopefully it's gonna be even better tomorrow. So yeah, my plan is tomorrow we do maybe Dune Awakening beta, maybe a little bit. That could be fun. And then we'll do more Mist of Pandaria WeakAuras. I got to do all classes, so that's gonna be a lot of work. It's like one class a day, so it took me all day to do Warrior. So most likely one class per day. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 classes in MOP. And one of them is from scratch because I got nothing for Monk from the MOP era. So Monk is probably going to take a while. So yeah, we're going to be doing this for a week plus. Yeah, but you know, community likes it. Community like to use them and they're heavily requested. So it's probably worth me doing. Yeah. Yeah, Druid is always a piece of shit when it comes to doing WeakAuras, but it is what it is. Thank you for the massive support today. Really, really do appreciate it. We crushed the daily goal. And we had 4 mugs from Frank. So thank you for the big love and the big support today. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm going to go shut the fuck up. And I'm going to go run some errands. I have 2 package I got to go drop at the post office. And then I'll come back, make some food, relax a little bit. And just, you know, just have a good time, relax a little bit, and try to rest my voice. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. I think I might try Dune tomorrow, just because I'm curious. I think the community's curious. And I think it would be like a fun thing to just see how I like it or not, right? So, yeah. Have a good rest of the day, chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been an awesome stream. Sorry for the short stream, though. Like, less than 7 hours. Not ideal, but it is what it is. I'll wish you guys a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, my friend. We are level 8, so 8,000 Lux Bucks. Exclamation mark, join. Make sure you guys get in there, get your Lux Bucks. And I'll be back tomorrow, okay? I love you all. I really, really do. Thank you for tuning in every single day. Thank you for supporting the channel as much as you do, even when I lose my voice, even when I feel like shit. You guys always tune in. You guys keep me company. You guys keep me chatting, and I appreciate it. I fucking do. I really, really do. Have a good one, everybody. See you tomorrow. Dune. Coming right up.